Yo, what's the business? You know what it is. Oh yeah, we about to blow this bitch up. Excuse my French, c'est la vous, and all that good. It's. Had a great weekend, man. Um, got a chance to spend time with the baby. Got a little video of her coming soon. We did a little training this Sunday. Got some video of that coming soon. Members only. Y'all can check out the shit I do with the kids. Because we are out there in these streets, trying to find all the youth and participants that we can. And we need the world to spread this message. But on to the show. Triple D. Dubois. And I feel like he won that first fight, but rules are rules. And people make mistakes, right? And they say the referee didn't think that Dubois hit him high enough. And the good Christian man stayed on the ground like, as he should, to catch his breath, I guess, from a body blow, right? But they say it was a low blow. But if it was a body blow, they say that you don't know if Usyk could have got up, like they say, if Tank wouldn't have been able to convince the referee to stop the count. He would have came in like he did, I think, and go crazy and try to get the guy out of there. But, people see what they want to see, and I'm just telling you what I see. I see that fight. I know if I see somebody get hit low, I grab my nuts. You hear me? I grab mine, and I know I done been hit down there before. You understand me? And I know once you get hit there, it's not a good feeling. And I know the time it takes to recover. Sometimes people don't recover from that. People have different pain thresholds. And I guess we saw Usyk's pain threshold in that fight. I know that's what it looked like to me, so that's what, anybody else that wants to debate that is cool. I feel like if it was a righteous referee, you didn't grab your nuts. Anytime I get hit in my nuts, man, I grab them mother lovers. If I see somebody else get hit, I'm gonna grab them mother lovers too. You know what I'm saying? Come on, G. I'm grabbing them because it's gonna hurt. Let me share this with Twitter. Where Daniel Dubois at, man? I'm trying to get him on the show. I've been rocking with Daniel Dubois before that. I picked him against AJ. I called around and everything. You understand me? So I'm not no bandwagon rider, bro. We over here trying to really promote this fight. We got it. Nigga, I'm talking about we wanted the rematch immediately. He got too much muscle. Okay? That's first thing first. Daniel Dubois is a very muscular boxer. And we all know physiology, right? And I studied physiology for years, man. For years, G. And I'm not playing. I studied physiology. I studied psychology. I studied the Quran. I studied the Bible. I studied health. I studied science. I studied, anything dealing with technology, the future, what people are doing in Asia as far as cloning. I study all these things because That's what's significant in life. That's what's significant because that's the future. That's what's going to happen. We're going to see. We're going to see it in about 10 years, man. You're going to see it even more prevalent. So get ready. It's coming. It's on the way, man. Just get your money, man. And this another thing. Shout out to my boy Blunt Sports. We was trying to get him monetized, but it's always some hate and some devil shit going on in the world, you know. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Why, you know, we got certain YouTube channels that can get monetized and have trash material. Fuck it, let's keep it real. We turn around and, you know, get monetized, man. But you know, it's all about the fan base and who you catering to, right? So let's keep it real, man. Like we over here kicking the truth, and you know how hard it is for people that kick the truth. If you kicking the truth, G, it's gonna be hard for you to succeed in life. You know, they consider the truth uh, the opposite of what they promote. You know, the opposite is always going to be key in life now. That's all you got to understand. Everything is backwards. That's what I tell a lot of kids. You know, this street life, this thug image is all an image that they want us to fulfill. We are not street niggas. We were put into the streets, let go, free of slavery, with nothing, no type of help or nothing. Just get out of here. You free, nigga. I hate I had to tell you a year later. I was trying to hold on for dear life to you, nigga, because I need you. But you know, yeah, you niggas are free. You understand me? And that's what it is, G. So it ain't no military secret how I feel about that. So let me share this with you. I had to figure out this nigga's Twitter page, Dynamite Dubois. Y'all go chop in with Dynamite Dubois. I'm finna share this video and tag him in this live, man. You know, I like to tag these boxers in my live, so you know maybe one day they would feel like, you know, this is a place I can go as long as he living righteous, as long as he out there, you know, trying to fight these guys like Dubois. These gonna be my favorite type of boxers. Not to say that I don't think they can get beat. You know what I'm saying? We not these type of guys that be on the channel, be like Shakur Stevenson, just, you know what I'm saying, no chance in losing type of page, bro. We break down both sides and how we think Shakur can get beat over here. Because we don't think it can happen, dog. Like, if you don't think Tank can get beat, you got to be able to break down why you think he can't get beat. When I broke down, when I thought Dubois was going to beat Anthony Joshua, I broke it down round by round, homie. And I told you the round he was going to drop, bro. Sometimes I be right, sometimes I be wrong. But the fight plan was exactly what I thought it was going to be. And that goes for Anthony Joshua as well. Hit that like button, man. We got a good one tonight. I always tell y'all, man, when these fights be suspicious and controversial, the truth always show out in the food that you shit. I'm talking about, listen, you know, when Usyk dropped that belt and, you know, Dubois got it. That was his belt anyway. You don't believe it, but that's what I believe. That was his belt anyway, nigga. You understand me? So now we get to show me that, you know what I'm saying? You know, I told y'all with physiology, you got these guys with a lot of muscle. That's not very, you know what I'm saying, helpful in the later rounds of a fight, because that muscle will get you more tired than someone that is not as muscular. And once he got that second win, Usyk that was, being the type of boxer that he is, he had to figure out and adjust, and he had time to think about it. And when he did catch his breath, now you got the ATP cells regenerated, and here we go, a guy with muscles. We waiting, we getting tired, we getting cold. We was warmed up. Now we warming down, we cooling down, and we got to get warm back up. When you got those muscles, you got to ignite those fibers again. You understand me? So once he got back into the fight, man, the stamina and the endurance and the cardio comes into play. Those muscles start to fatigue. So shout out to Daniel Dubois, for the not low blow. I mean, if you got your shorts pulled up to your chest, and the referee at the beginning of the fight tells you it's okay to hit this guy right here, right? And you hit him there. Yeah, you hit him there, and the replay in slow motion shows it completely. And I don't like people to cover up their face with their fingers and peep through them. You got your fingers in your ear and you're trying to act like you don't hear me. Hit that like button. Shout out to Blunt Sports, man. We had a conversation, about this monetizing thing. And I was like, yo, if they monetize all these suckers, what's going on with your shit, right? And he showed me something that YouTube sent him. And they feel like you gotta, when you put interviews on people and use other people's content, I guess you gotta have some other shit on it or something. I don't know, but they saying that you can't monetize. That's the best show on YouTube, if you ask me. Besides mine's on, I gotta put mine out there. But I go to Blunt and pages like that every day because that entertains me more. But I guess we gotta figure something else out because we not finna go for that. Hit the Cash App on Blunt Sports instead of the YouTube. YouTube take too much money out of niggas' shit anyway. It's like they pimping real big over here. And they don't like when you send it to the Cash App, man. They try to block your views or whatever. But we don't care. The people that real always gonna come through. The people that fuck with you gonna fuck with you. He thinking about disputing it, but I don't know if you should, man. You got 30 days. Let them boys do what they gonna do for 30 days and keep throwing all that content out there. That's what I say. I don't know what you would suggest, but that's what I would suggest for them to do. We come up with new different type of content for them if that's what it is. And then once we reach 1,000 subscribers, y'all really ain't gonna be able to stop that boy. You can't stop the truth anyway, even though you try to hide it. Dubois did not hit that man low. Not that I could see. And at first I was like, when it went real speed and I saw Usyk drop to the floor, I was like, wait a minute, why he ain't grabbing his nuts? Oh, he dropped him down. I went in thinking about a low blow. I was thinking, oh, he caught him with a good body shot. And I ain't seen him grabbing his nuts. So then when the referee wasn't counting and was making it like a low blow, then I seen Dubois was like, come on, man. I was like, oh, wait a minute, he ain't even grabbing his nuts. What the fuck are you thinking about, man? What is going on? You understand me? So that's how I felt about that situation, I'm not the only guy. I'm not the only one that felt that same way, Once you, especially after everybody saw it, everybody hindsight is a mother lover, right? So when we saw the replay, G, we was like, yeah, it wasn't no fucking low blow. There wasn't no low blow. You know what I'm saying? So what are we going to think about that? We're going to think this referee misjudged the situation. It's the referee fault. And we can't blame Usyk for taking that time. We don't know what Usyk would have done if he was to, see the referee keep counting like they say with Tank, and, he would have got up and did his thing. We don't know that. Well, you guys ain't never got hit in your balls before from a muscular guy like Dubois. So if you think it's a low blow, how about that one then? And see how fast you recover. But you know it was a stomach shot. And you feel like you can recover from it, but you never got hit by a muscular guy like Dubois in the stomach as well. You know? Have you ever did the tire drill ever in your life? When you and your homie put your foot in the tire and just go body blow, body blow. Man, we did all kind of shit with our power when we were young. We played frog. Let me hit your mother. We played thump. Where you hold your hands up. You understand what I'm saying? You cup them like a goddamn a cone, and you flick your motherfucking middle finger as hard as you can, and you come down on that nigga shit and thump that bitch, and that bitch crack. I'm talking about, man, it was one nigga I hated to play thump with, and we was like in the 3rd grade. That's when we used to play thump a lot. It get your knuckles strong. Man, it was nigga had a thick ass fingers, my nigga. And we used to play pencil break too. But we used to play thump all the time, like right before class or in the hallways or in the bathroom, after school, before school, at the crib. You know, niggas don't know how to play thump, right? Let me find a video of niggas playing thump. Y'all niggas ain't even never played thump before. That's the crazy part. If you ever played thump, you know what I'm talking about. Nigga, you strengthen your mother-loving knuckles up in your hands. Whenever you hit a bitch, man, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. So, this nigga had these thick-ass fingers, man, in school. And he used to always want to play thump. Everybody was scared to play thump with him. And I was like, you know, I'm dumb as hell. I got a high pain threshold, bro. One of them, like them white boys, like, come on, type of shit. All right. So I was like, shit, what's up? And I was playing thump as long as I could with that motherfucker. But he had a technique. He used to hit one finger. He used to thump all. He used to aim at one motherfucking finger the whole game, right? And it was my ring finger. And you can't flip your hand over, and you got to pick a side where you want to play thump at, right? Man, let me tell you, man. That shit, I had to tap out, man. When these motherfuckers, big ass fingers coming down, they intentionally trying to break your shit. Bro, let me tell you, man. Certain people, that's why they say weight classes for a reason. You got certain people just built different. And if your child is not, as far as like physiology wise, built like a certain boxer, he's not gonna have certain attributes. You got guys like Daniel Dubois, when they were children, they was already, you understand, athletic looking, grown man looking, man. They in high school, they probably was already muscular. It's they physiology, they body type. You understand what I'm saying? So you train a guy like that and get his cardio right though, and get his endurance right, he is one wrecking ball machine like Tyson back when he was younger. You know what I'm saying? When he had the discipline. Bruh, let me see if I can see. They probably had a fighting championship on here, because we used to do this shit in elementary school. I don't see nothing on that shit. That's crazy. That's a hellified game to play thump. Oh, I had the wrong fucking letter on there. I'm tripping. It's early. I need some more coffee. Oh man, you had a lot of people playing that game back in my day, man. You know, everybody slap box. Everybody, you know, did all that shit. We used to play wrestle. We used to like to wrestle motherfuckers, see who got the best scoop game. You know what I'm talking about? We always be the little short motherfuckers that win that because they already low center of gravity. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me see something one more time. Oh, they ain't got it on here. I don't like that shit. That's some black shit. That's some in the hood type of game right there. The niggas play thump. I ain't never played thump. That's one of the best games in the world, boy, when you was a kid. And we ain't had no cell phones or nothing. We had to figure out shit. You know what I'm talking about? To entertain our brain, man. And that was some painful shit. A lot of people ain't never played Thump. Like, you know, you got people that do the tire drill where they put their foot in the tire and then you just straight body shot. You and your homies, you ain't trying to hurt no, hit each other in the face. We used to do that too, but Thump overruled all that when we was in elementary school. We had some hard ass hands when we was kids. These kids right now, hands so conditioned to be soft and hold cell phones and tablets that, you know, the only children that's really athletic out here now are the children that have parents that put them in athletics, whether it's boxing, you know, baseball, basketball, football, something, even gymnastics for your girls. You know, you got to put these children in some type of activity because when they get home from school, the first thing they do is go to that computer or that game or your phone and then pop something in the microwave. And while the shit cooking in the microwave, they still on their phone. Like, you don't even got to concentrate no more. You know, so you get these kids that start young, like Tank and Shakur and, you know, like Kermel, all these fighters, man, really start young. Then you got to take in consideration the blows they took to the head throughout the years at a young age, same as a football player. These football players start at 6, 7 years old taking car wrecks each play. You know, it's like a car wreck. You understand me? So, you know, they get up until 12U. You know, they still developing. Nigga, I'm telling you, the 12U that I trained, strength and conditioning, oh, I had them boys doing grown man military workouts. And them niggas got to the championship game, G. And them boys lost, but them boys didn't give up. Them boys had stamina. It's just they were playing a better team, G. And man, let me tell you something. They'll never forget these workouts that I'm putting on my members only page. Yeah, man, when mother lovers get in there and they bust their heart and they, you know what I'm saying, try to go all out, they gonna remember you. You know what I'm saying? So I know these kids be taking punishment because in these games, man, it's like an NFL game, man. I'm gonna show some of them clips sometime too. And you got these guys trying to jump over the pile, getting caught in mid-air, tackled. Their mama want to run on the field and beat the little boy that tackled her son. It'd be crazy out there. And, you know, that's how these fans are with these boxers. You know, you want to run on the field and protect these grown-ass men. You know, these are grown men. Even if they're past the age of 18, you is eligible to go to the war and die for your country. You understand me? And you'll be labeled a war hero. Do you hear me? Yeah, hold on, let me type this in. Okay, let's see what we got right here. Yeah, so, oh man, they fucked up. Alright, so they ain't got no videos of that. Let me check one more time. I can't believe they ain't got that. See, the white boys play bloody knuckles. I don't play that shit where you hit your fist against somebody else's fist. No, you gotta take your middle finger, cock it back by your thumb, and come down on a motherfucker shit. Bow! And the nigga gotta have his hand cupped like a cone. Y'all ain't never played that game, man. That's the game kids don't play no more. Kids ain't tough no more, man. It's a different breed of tough guy, even in boxing. These guys is not tough like they used to be. And you can see it through the archives. You know, you seen it throughout the times. They want to preserve the fighter even more now. Because more money, if you keep the fighter fighting only twice, no more than 3 times a year, you can get a little couple more bags out your life. You know, you fight these guys 6, 7 times a year, top level competition killers. Man, like back in the 40s and 50s when people were dying on the regular in the ring, you know, you can't profit off of that. You know, these guys are machines back then. They used to do that because that was the only way they could feed their family. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know what to say about that. Like you can compare, like I heard someone say on the YouTube channel, damn, who was that? It was like, how can I really say that Terrence Crawford and these guys are like #1 pound for pound, and they only fight like once or maybe twice a year? You know, you can't really tell me about these guys back in the day that was fighting on the regular and wasn't fighting no Rudy Poops on the regular. They going back to back fighting killers on the regular basis, man. Shout out, God bless the dead, to Ezra Charles, ran through the murderer's row. That's my #1 boxer pound for pound in history. You know, he beat the shit out of Charlie Burley twice. You know, Sugar Ray Robinson, God bless the dead, ain't want no parts of that. The only type of get the bag is you fight the heavyweight. You know, the white boys held that back then on some stone cold politics. You had the Rocky Marciano up there. He had to go up there to heavyweight to fight Rocky. You know, and they say, you know, it was a great fight. The first fight, I can't find the full first fight on YouTube or internet. No, they got pieces of it. You know what I'm saying? They say the man had ALS, you know, muscular disease. You know, you got to do what you got to do out there. Niggas want to make no excuse. That man retired in the middle of a ring with the wheelchair. That type of retirement, send off. You know, I like them type of fighters, man. He used his boxing IQ after he killed a man. You know, he killed a man in the ring one day, and the man he killed had killed the man like a couple of weeks before he fought Ezra. And, you know, Ezra didn't want to fight no more after that, you know. And he was like, you know, I'm through with this shit. And his family, the man he killed, family had to come and plead with him to come back and fight. He was like, we understand. We love your style. But he never had the same style after that. It's like he wouldn't go for the kill after that. You know, he just used the boxing and he hurt you now. He ain't gonna try to kill you, man. I think that's what took away from him in that Rocky fight. But man, he beat the shit out of Rocky, man. You know, the mob and everything is always involved. So, you know, they got robberies more prevalent back then. Like same with Pernell Whitaker, got robbed a lot. And they say his style was too defensive. And so he had to start, you know, throwing hands more, the same kind of pressure y'all putting on Shakur Stevenson. And you know, the history books and the film tape don't lie. You get a lot of robberies out here, a lot of misfit treatment for the special boxers. It's been going on since a long time, man. You know, and you get it with anybody, even with Canelo, get favorable, you know, scoring cards. You don't be paying attention to that though, but you know, you be wondering like, wow, you know, it wasn't like that. Well, like even with the Virgil Ortiz fight, that wasn't no unanimous decision to me. What he was fighting Majimal. And I didn't know the brother had a respiratory infection. I wasn't up on that. Still, I remember the round when Majimal was in the corner, when Virgil thought he had him, then he got out the corner, looked at Virgil, then got back in the corner like, come on. You know, y'all don't be peeping that type of shit, but I do. You know, you get a guy, and I told y'all before that fight, I say, man, if Majimal can get past that body work late, he gonna beat the shit out of Virgil. But he couldn't get past that body work late. And I told y'all that body work was the only thing was gonna get Majimal and fuck him up. And that's what happened, wasn't it? Virgil a dog on that body work, and he did that to a man with a respiratory infection, I guess. I didn't know that. I give excuses out here. Yeah, I told y'all I was the one that thought Earl was gonna beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford. But before I made the fight prediction, I made a video about flying through a fucking car. You know what I'm talking about? And I don't know anybody that flew through a car and came back and tried to fight Danny Garcia and, you know, tried to fight Pacquiao. Got the out orbital bone broke and sparring. Had to pull out that, then go back and fight Ugas, the mother lover that made Pacquiao eat applesauce. Beat the shit out of him, even though, he thought it was a sparring match. And he tried to look for his mouthpiece, and Ugas hit him clean to his shit, and if it wasn't no ropes, he'd have fell out the arena. You know what I'm saying? I know that affected him even more. But you got a car wreck, you got a nigga coming out of a car wreck fighting Danny. I don't think he looked the same in that Danny Garcia fight. What you think? You know what I'm saying? Then he fought, who else he fought, man? He fought a lot of people, man, for you. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of punishment these boxers take. Everybody is affected differently. Look at T.O., he's affected differently. A lot of people mental states are added to the trauma your brain gets. That's why you got a skull to protect your brain, but you keep getting it rocked. I don't care if it's a jab, it's not meant to be. And people are affected differently. Oh man, the punch, I'm still the same. I'm still the same. What's up, Just Do? You know what I'm saying? So everybody is not the same after taking punches to the face. I'm not the same. I'm not the same at all. I'm admittedly, for anybody, you know what I'm saying, that is affected by any type of punishment, especially football players, because they have the protection, but it's just not enough. And like I said, man, I train these kids out here, and they take a lot of punishment in these games, man, because, they trying to make it. They want these scouts to see them. They trying to make vicious hits like they see on the highlight reels. And these boys actually be getting flipped in midair and popped and dropped. And that's what the coaches want, and that's what the coaches love. And then you get the mothers, we have to hold them back from running on the field, talking about, not my baby, you hit my baby too hard. So we got that element we got to deal with. But, that transfers into boxing. These guys sign up to be killers. You can die in this ring. And there's no taking nothing lightly. You know what I'm saying? And pain is pain. And a man is a man. Y'all making these guys into be superheroes. I feel like Dubois did not hit Usyk low. And I just know physiology. A lot of people ask me what my expertise is and how can my opinion matter. It's because I study. I'm a nerd. And I study physiology. So if I study physiology, you got to say, what the fuck is physiology? So I know that the ATP cells or hashtag the second win was ignited for Usyk after that rest. I know that was not a low blow. I did not see him grab his nuts whatsoever. I immediately thought it was a body shot when he went down because of that. And the referee is a man. But, special treatment is special treatment if you ask me. I just always looked at those European fighters suspicious. You're not finna tell me that people prayed for centuries the same way. All of a sudden, you get into a fight with Tyson Fury and you getting your ass beat. You getting your ass beat, man. This man Tyson Fury in the first fight was clowning in the first 5-6 rounds, man. First 6 rounds, actually. 6-7 rounds, in fact. Hands behind his back, hands on the rope, sticking his tongue out, doing the Muhammad Ali imitation, if you ask me. Talking to the crowd for Turkey and the sheiks. And then before the eighth, or was it the eighth, I think they had to pray. And when he prayed, they stuffed the crucifix inside of his mouth. And he prayed. And I just never seen crucifix stuffed inside of people's mouths in a fight. And the fact that it was stuffed inside of his mouth It's very suspicious to me when you take a deep breath with it. Now, if there was nothing wrong with that, why can't you do it in the second fight? Why is the crucifix not allowed? They are hindering you from practicing your faith, Usyk. They are hindering you from practicing your faith as a Christian, Usyk, by telling you that you cannot bring the crucifix in the second fight. Because in the first fight with Tyson Fury, once you prayed to the crucifix, you came right out in that next round and damn near dropped Tyson Fury. If it weren't for that goddamn referee that knew better, you better not motherfucking call this motherfucking undisputed heavyweight championship out. You better let him die in the ring. You hear me, boy? Yeah, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. That's Tyson Fury, yes sir. He beat that big black gorilla for us. You hear me, nigga? Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Get up, Tyson, get up. You can make it. Oh, mate. He got up and he got back to work, didn't he? He took a round or two off, but I feel like Tyson Fury won a couple rounds after that, and especially after he showcased his talents the first 6, 7 rounds. You know, Canelo has a special belts for a very, very special, designated for a very special fighter. And to this day, you can still take clenbuterol, just don't take too much. It's nothing. It's like drinking 10 cups of coffee. You know, 10 cups of coffee. Time out. Hold on, y'all. Don't do nothing. Just be still. Because now I have a taste for some coffee. You guys are in trouble because that was just one sip. You hear me? One sip and I'm ready to talk boxing. But I'm going to take another sip and let you listen to this guy talk on Frank Warren's Queensberry Boxing.
A big opportunity, a chance to rock the world. Alexander Usyk, he's a master.
He has the heart bigger than this room.
It's the feints that really seem to unsettle Daniel Dubois.
Then,
against all the odds, it happened.
Body shot.
Time froze. We're waiting. Wow, he's done it. He's done it. And I shouted out to Daniel, wow, you've done it. You've won. I was surprised. There was no count.
Yo, I gotta show this, man. I gotta show this shit, man. Because, you know me, I like to...
I was surprised. There was no count.
I like to put shit in slow motion because people don't like to do that. Shout out to Blunt Sports, man. You know, I told him one day, man, on the, you know, I called him on the bat line, right? And I was like, hey, man, go play that motherfucking Better BL in that Bivol fight, round 12, in 0.25. He was like, 0.25? I was like, yeah, 0.25. He was like, all right. And then he called me back, right, on the bat line. You know, the same bat line that's on there on the page right now, right? And he was like, hey, guess what? Man, I watched that shit in 0.25. I was like, for real? You watched that bitch in 0.25? He was like, yeah. I was like, what you seen? Man, Bivol beat the shit out that boy, you hear me? I was like, for real? He was like, yeah. Hey, man, let me rewind this track. Triple D, man, sip that coffee for me. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Oh, yeah. These Europeans over there treat niggas differently over here. You know, when you over here, the African Americans, America treat us differently, man. That's the real talk. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all them boys over there. They get the song sung, the same song they sing for a white boxer, they'll sing for these guys, man, like Anthony Joshua will get a Sweet Caroline, wah, wah, wah. You know what I'm saying? That shit beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I like the Bobby Womack version, but you know, it's all good, man. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Bye. Oh my God. Jesus. You is not grabbing your nuts. I've been slapped and almost hitting my nuts and I grabbed them. I done seen people get hit in their nuts intentionally and I grabbed my own nuts. Here come the ATP cells. They regenerating now. Your triphosphates. Your second wind is regenerating. His is with the muscle mass that Dubois has is cooling off, y'all. Physiology 101, you got too much muscle. They always tell you, boxers, that you got to slim down. But that's your claim to fame. Knocking mother lovers out, getting them out of there, Dubois. So, of course, they, you know what I'm saying, gonna give him some treasure. That Dubois has. They gonna give him some treasure. And this is his treasure. You see what I'm saying? You know, everybody sees this shit differently, homie. So when we get guys on the side that I am, we feel it's unfair. Especially when you got your shots pulled up too high and the referee before the fight got to tell you this is okay. But you know, this what this boxing channel shit is about. You get your opinion out there and it's your opinion and people try to make it seem like you a hater for saying that it was a low blow. And you know, the same with the knee, man. Your opinion is your opinion, man. And these boxers been taking knees for about a century in boxing. You know, these people are always getting their counts. And they're always taking it like a man. You know, it's just a different breed of man now that we make these excuses for these guys. And that's a shame that you okay with that, man. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. That was not a low blow if you ask me. And I feel like, you know, that was a bad call, but what can we do against it? Y'all just happy he didn't protest it. Okay, cool. What if he did? You'd have been like, oh, Dubois, he ain't shit. A lot of people would have been, because you've seen the cross sides of the argument. And they'll say a man is not shit for trying to get something that he's owed. And you feel like he's old and you're not the one in the ring that got cheated. Your son ain't in the ring getting cheated. You know, put your son in that position when y'all talk bad about these father boxer situations. I know a lot of you guys don't even have children. You my brother. You are my brother. Same as Jack Reese. I love Jack Reese. That's my favorite referee because he's going to look out for his people. We don't look out for our people, or do we? It has to be certain people. The kind that grease your palm type of people. You know, when you get these guys out here, man, you have to understand this is not just for giving your opinion on YouTube. This is also for monetary value. So cater to your audience specifically, and you will go far in YouTube. And if you know analytics, you know that catering to a certain type of crowd is more profitable. So my thing is, I can't do that because a lot of these boxers that I like, I have to get on their ass too. And you know me, man, I'm a #1 critic of Shakur. I be like a teacher in the class that sees potential in a student and go extra hard on that student because I want that student to excel because I, as a teacher who knows the lessons that I've been through in life, hindsight and all of that, can tell this guy, these things you going through, I've seen people go through these things before. And I want you to avoid that by listening to me. But you know when you young, you dumb and full of baby cum. And people don't want to listen. You want to feel like you know everything. And that's a product of your environment. And you grow up in a household where someone is always right and you can be right yourself, you will be a victim of a dictatorship and not even know it. So a equal parent household is needed because then there is not just one person giving you orders on an everyday regular basis. Because only a man can teach a boy that is, how to be a man. And a woman cannot teach a boy how to be a man. She can only raise a boy to treat her and other women like she wants to be treated. And until people understand that, you will never understand what type of guys that you are listening to on YouTube. Because, oh yes, we have fathers out here, but who are raising these new fathers is the question that you have to ask yourself. So teach your children the ways of the old school slaves, because those are the days when you could say a village raised it takes a village to raise these children, not singular, not independent, nothing. Africans are not meant to be independent for self. It's not natural. When you get these boxers over there that's African descent and they're in the UK, they get the love and respect from all of the country. When African American boxers fight in America, it is always divided, especially black on Mexican fights. Nothing wrong with all of these Canelo fans. Those are my favorite fans in boxing, if you ask me. Why? Because they are loyal and dedicated to their La Raza. We will buy the fight because we know that it will support us and make us look good as a Mexican people. We will not steal the fights. In fact, we will play them in our restaurants and might buy a fight for each TV in the house. Netflix, big money. Even Canelo tried to tiptoe over there. I'm not mad at him. I would have tiptoed over there too, because it's all about the money game, true. You can't feed your family with these belts. So everybody know that I wanted to see the Tank versus Jake Paul fight, because I'm okay with this man fighting these type of fights now. At first I wasn't, but I had to understand that money is the root of all evil. And if you get any type of opportunity to make a big bag, like a big old Santa Claus bag, on December the 24th, midnight, 11:59. Right on top of your chimney or through your back door. Yeah, a big old Santa Claus bag full of money, man, for Christmas. And you know, what nigga or Caucasoid or Mexicano or anybody for that nature that grew up in poverty situations where it was maybe I make it to 21, maybe I make it to 18, maybe I make it to 16 type of lifestyle. Would you take the bag and the opportunities that Floyd Money Mayweather offered, or would you go to Top Rank or some other place where they didn't have the notoriety at that time? I'm pretty sure you would, as a black young youth especially, would have went with Floyd. And you would have listened to the rhetoric that he preaches to them fighters over there at the PBC. And you will listen to him and do your job just like you do every day, just like I do every day when I clock into my job. Don't like it, don't want to be there, but guess what? They pay my bills. And I do like the boss says. This is a job. When you are an employee of the PBC, you have a job to do. And that's what Tank says. I'm just doing my job. Don't worry, Tank. You don't have to fight Lomachenko. He's old. You just do your job. He'll have to fight like 9 fights, and then pretty soon he'll be about 40. Lying, talking about he's about 11 years older than you. To the media, what you do, you chew bubble gum and don't talk. Now that you don't have the mouthpiece to talk, it's Twitter land, and you're saying a lot of things that people have to defend you on. And we don't like those type of fighters. We like them type of fighters like Dubois and Shakur, you know, and I be real tough on Shakur because I don't like that friend shit, you know, that brother shit in boxing, no type of combat sport where you have lack of competition, really, at 135, man. Like, come on, man. There's a lot of bombs in boxing, man. You know, you don't want to say
better at in the ring. In those 9 fights,
the nigga bum.
I'm better at in the ring. In those 9 fights,
the nigga bum. The nigga's a bum.
All right, so you fighting a bum. All right, so you fighting a
you
bum.
You a fucking
bum.
What
you talking about?
You a fucking bum.
What is you talking about, bro?
You a like, fucking
shut
bum.
Up. Like,
nigga, you
up.
a fucking
shut
bum.
Up.
You a fucking bum. Let me slow that shit down. That nigga funny as hell, man. Get it together, Chalo. But hey, that's how he felt, nigga.
Talking about
you a fucking bum.
What is you talking about, bro?
You a
like,
fucking
shut
bum.
Up. Like,
nigga, you a fucking bum.
Up.
You want to be black so bad. You want to be black so bad.
Hey, dude. You heard him? He was like, shut up. Shut up. Like a black female. You know.
All right, so you find a book. Alright, so you find a
you a fucking bum.
What you talking about?
You a fucking bum.
What is you talking about, bro?
You a fucking bum.
Like,
nigga, you a fucking bum. You want to be black so bad. You want to be black so bad.
You want to be a black lady so bad.
There's some. Oh, there there's something new, right? You're okay. Facts. You're right.
Yeah, facts, man. Facts, man. Thank you, Charlo. You a fucking bum.
That's what he said, man. There's a lot of bombs out there. You know, you got Rolly coming up in a fight with Ryan. You know, you a bum, Rolly. And Ryan, all you got is a left hook and some speed and some heart. You know, it's really easy to game plan if you're a masterclass boxer for somebody like Ryan. I hear you guys out there whispering, talking about he'll be up on Shakur. There's no one that can beat Shakur Stevenson. And he has a fight coming up with William Cepeda. You know, he used to spar with him back in the days when he was a little bit younger. He used to beat the shit out of Cepeda even back then. You know, everybody that Shakur spars, he beats. That's what Coach Calvin said. Hit that light, bro. Yeah, you a bum.
The niggas a bum.
All right, so you find a bum. All right, so you find a bum.
You a fucking bum.
What you talking about?
You a fucking bum.
What is you talking about, bro?
You a fucking bum.
Like,
nigga, you a fucking bum. You wanna be black so bad. You wanna be black so bad. There's something. Oh, nigga, you are something new, right? You're okay.
Yo, let me get on Charlo, man. Charlo throw it off though, bro. Yeah, Charlo throw it off, man. I'm glad Shador got him a little spot in the NFL. You seen the white boy, you understand me, prank calling him and all that shit, man.
This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man. We're gonna take you with our next pick right here, man.
This ain't gonna be nothing to do.
Hey, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man. Sorry about that.
That's funny.
Oh my God, he's funny. And you motherfuckers were mad at LeBron James for protecting his son, who he know can play in the NBA. You motherfuckers is mad when LeBron told y'all that his son is playing in the NBA with the Lakers. Now you see. So Prime should have took the fucking job at Dallas so his son don't get fucked. But he didn't do that. My. So all you sons of a bitches, call up LeBron James and issue him an apology, because this is a direct parallel to what the fuck happens to celebrity kids.
You know what I mean? Nobody got that number but coaches, strictly for that reason.
It just pissed me off.
That's all. No, but the thing is, it's supposed to happen. But the thing is, why get mad? Because they want you to have a certain type of reaction to it. Right. They want you to feel immune. You know what I mean? They want you to feel bad. They want you to feel all that.
You in there now, nigga.
But I ain't tripping. You saying nobody got that number though? Nobody has the number. That shit. So good. Nobody has a number. Y'all talking about star 67. How you gonna star 67 if nobody got the number?
That's how they treat us.
Even if it's a random thing, that's just not in my name. How would you even get that number?
How you get that number?
You didn't even get that number. It ain't in my name. I just got the phone yesterday.
That's how they treat niggas over here.
I'm telling you, this shit is supposed to happen. It is. It's supposed to.
Niggas can't be a nigga.
That's why everybody like, what I'm looking at them. I'm saying, do y'all hear this too? Yeah, is this weird?
I'm like, what you saying?
I said, huh?
What that mean?
Nigga can't be a nigga over here.
They be showing that.
And he was surprised. So you something confirm? Like,
everybody want to be a nigga. Want to profit off of it.
This gotta be a sick dream. Some dumb shit.
It's supposed to happen. We just don't know the reason. This is supposed to happen, bro. Whatever's happening is supposed to happen.
Yeah, it's supposed to expose the way this shit really is.
This is her shit.
You see what I'm saying?
That's how shit. That shit.
I never heard of this shit. It's okay.
Shador Sanders is really exposed. How they get the number? Only coaches got that number.
Y'all don't know this real G right here.
Just bought that phone.
Yeah.
For that.
You're a kid. They know you been playing.
Real quick one to the point. Hey, Shador, they want you to humble yourself like, you know, a lady, like they want the ladies to do. They want you to be humble. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you to call yourself the greatest of all time. They don't want to say, you don't want you to say you the best. They don't want you to go out there and be all cocky like, you know what I'm saying, your father was. But that's how y'all got the claim to y'all fame. Y'all father, Prime Time, was the one that went out there with the Jerry curls and the gold chains. Must be the money. They hate him. So you know if they hate the daddy, they got to hate on you. Yeah, it's going on behind the scene. Even Trump don't like what's going on. You know if Trump don't like what's going on, something going on. Something going wrong. And that's okay, because whatever God got for you, God got for you. And you know the devil hate whatever God got for you. So you know he gonna put obstacles in the way, because guess what? The devil got free reign of the earth, so he can do what he want to do. You can do what you want to do as long as you keep on doing what you're doing, man. Ain't nobody fucking with your vibe or your bloodline. I know my bloodline is fine. We got killers in I, and so do you. But nepotism, you gonna be okay. Hit that like button for me. That's him. That's that guy. But that's how they treat us over here, G. You know what I'm saying? So if you trying to be successful, you have to humble yourself. You understand me? That's some cold-blooded ish. So I don't know what to tell people about that. Hey man, but this was a great fight though. I knew it was gonna be great. Great fight! Great fight! Yes, this is going to be a great fight. And you know, man, sometimes I be looking at our people, and you can see all our features, man. Sometimes we look alike more than our own son. Hey, Connor Ben, man, you look more like Chris Eubank than his own son. You know, that's a trip, man. But you know, this gonna be a great fight, man. You might as well say they brothers. You know what I'm saying? The two black guys over there from that country over there, they get treated differently than the African Americans get treated over here. You know, and you hear how Chris Eubank Sr., Chris Eubank, excuse me, talks about Connor, and he respects Connor even though Connor talks potty mouth about him. You know, he says a lot of things that you guys should check out in my video. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig, all the way over there in London, England. I do my thing from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game from me. Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. Do you understand? Let's get this fight popping. I think so much electricity is going to be in that stadium. You know, that's where they play soccer, but they call it football. You know, and it's gonna be a lot of electricity, a lot of eyes on this fight. A lot of people want Conor Ben to win, but I just remember the eggs, the huevos. Yeah. And we don't do that. We are vegetarians. We are trying to give you all of the vegetables. And we do not eat the meat over here. No type of way, form, or fashion. So let us get this great fight going. We want to see these guys do a dance or two in the middle of the ring. Let's keep off the ropes, and I'm picking Chris Eubank to win. I think I did a good job on that one, man. You know, it's funny how we all look alike sometimes, man. And I be doing that to throw, you know, subliminal messages in there, like, we all might be related out here, man. You know, when they separated us, man, they separated us viciously. And we don't know who's who, man. You understand what I'm saying, man? These are considered circus fights,
based on weight
right?
classes, and you fight.
That's how they feel about these fights.
Listen, I think if Chavez comes in any kind of shape with any kind of desire, maybe it can be. It's not a terrible fight. You know, we know that Gervonta's going to fight Jake Paul in November. And then we'll see what happens.
Let's go. Shout out to Shakur.
2, 3.
He still gonna shine. Yeah, nigga. You had to make a mess out there first, homie, to expose these mother lovers. Oh, they can't stop what God got for you, man. Hit that like button for me. Yes, sir. What's up, Pharaoh? I got Dubois.
And you said, go let me have me like every time. Cause I'm pretty, yeah. Take her out to dinner once. She ain't never had it with all this motion falling on. She need me. She know I handle business every time. When it does, I might be perfect time.
Perfect time. Stay shining. Yeah.
I've been beating up big dudes all my
He ain't playing. You looking at him like you crazy. That nigga for real. Heart attack serious, nigga. Bud want that work, bro. Straight up. He gonna box. He gonna box Canelo. And if he see an opening, yak him.
Hit that like button for me. Let's read some comments. Since y'all don't like to talk in my chat, I'm gonna go to the Twitter chat. Ooh.
Where you at?
You got people in the chat don't even think Tank want to even rematch Lamont Roach. What the hell? When these boys gonna dance, man, we want to see a dance, man.
Let's give up the belt, dog. He's fighting Jake Paul. He had a good run. Just gotta move on, man.
I know you like to twerk. I know you like to work. But if you want my cash, go ahead and shake that ass. Just make your booty shake.
I can't support things on this. Make no sense. Weight-wise, I wanna see it.
My dick is like a snake. I hope that you can
get it.
Your nigga want me dead. Cause you done gave me head.
That's okay, I guess. How low points to his chest.
Don't want to be your main.
No.
I know you like that pain. I got them final.
You say he's not fighting Shakur this year. That's what Achilles said.
You see some time in rains, but I'm not giving that. But I got some cash if you turn around and shake your neck.
Don't you suckers act like Eddie Hearn don't know about more what's going on in boxing than you do. All we got is some YouTube channels. These guys making $1 million moves and rubbing elbows with each other. They know what's going on, suckers.
Yeah, how you gonna tell?
I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it again. There's no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Cash App is always open. $PARTTWICE. Y'all know what I'm doing it for. We doing it for the world, Craig. Hashtag saving booby. If you're in it to win it, you're in it with me. I'm just a VIP.
Say Tank is an unserious boxer too. I can't say that because he true about that money. You know. Wonder what the booty hole lickers got to say about this. That's a shame to be labeled that there. I would be offended. That's like when
Nigel, and your great success and how highly you are regarded. That is why this fight is big. It's a welterweight against a super middleweight for no belts, and both out of form. It's because of what you and Nigel Ben created together.
So then you, Wally, Mr. Journalist, Mr. Authority, because you're speaking to the people, you should. You know, I look to you and say, well, you're not doing your job. This is not boxing. It is not okay. It is disgraceful. The fight will not happen, because if it happens, it means the rules have failed. and I believe in the rules, no matter what.
What rules, Phil? What rule is that?
Well, you see, I heard this, to put it into perspective, I heard and watched on Piers Morgan. I listened to Conor Benn. He literally said this. You can go back and watch it. He said, I am really a 147 fighter, but for this fight, I'm going up to 160, then I'll come back down. Who are you? So the rules don't apply to you?
Nope.
Is this it? The rules... do the rules apply to him, or is he exempt because of Matchroom? And these rules are put in place to actually look after us. So what Conor's doing there is madness. It's insane.
Harlan, would you go up to middleweight for a fight? If Chris physically would allow you, do you think it would be that dangerous? As a 147 fighter, would you fight at 160?
No, I think there's weight classes. The whole, the sport of boxing is based on weight classes, and you fight the guys in your weight. That's how it works.
We praying for all these guys, man, especially Deontay Wilder. You seen the legend say what he had to say, and I feel him on that, man. These guys get punched in the face for a living. So I want to be easy on Adrian Broner as well. These guys need help with the alcohol and their lives. You know what I'm saying? The guys that don't get hit in their face for a living, that's faking it, we have no sympathy for you. This is a video for all the guys that want to see in the real and not peep through their fingers. Ladies as well. We got a guy named Conor Benn that used to eat eggs. Excuse me.
Floyd, it's a tough decision from my vantage point. Let me get your comment on the scoring.
I feel I'm winning the fight.
Now, when you look at Todorov, a three-time world champion, do you feel like he got some consideration from the judging? I understand how emotional you are right now, Floyd, with your family.
Shakur, I know you're emotional right now. What are you feeling?
I'm hurt. I feel like to keep it one. Much respect to him. I just don't like to lose.
Questions through tears.
I'm hurt.
The first round didn't seem to go your way, but you really changed the momentum a little bit in that second round. That third was extremely close. Did you think you had done enough to win the fight?
Nah, I had to make it clear. I like all my fights to be clear victories.
You heard that? You like all his fights to be clear victories. And it takes strength to talk through tears, man. A lot of you guys so tough out here, acting like you don't have no type of tears in your life. Maybe you don't. Maybe you live in a cush, comfortable life, man. Maybe you just never been through no type of adversity or tried to reach something as far as a high plateau and failed. And you can't tell me how this brother feels, because I've been there before. Maybe not in this circumstance, but in a circumstance where I was a youth and my emotions, I didn't know how to handle them. Even to this day, I shed a tear too about a certain situation if it's real critical in my life. Because
I know it's emotional, but you walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
You still answer. You still gonna answer.
I know you're hurting, Shakur. I appreciate you stopping by. Great job.
Still answer to the question.
Dr. J got me right.
He said he ain't gonna make all his fights clear for now. Attention, all killers and gorilla loves. If you ain't trying to fight Shakur Stevenson, you ain't trying to get into history books on some real live gangster. Yeah, you got Bill with some real live gangster. Yeah, you got Bill Gates finna put that gangster-ish in full effect. You wanna see a real gangster? There they go. Hit that like button for me.
Feel like someone knocked me out, put me in the bigger boat.
There they go, man.
I feel like Pacquiao. When it
iRobot, they put it in your face in the movies, you just don't know.
Never ever will I let you shit on me. I'm just a clever young nigga.
Get you used to what's coming.
I hate people who can judge your pain. He can take it, he a gangster, he don't feel no pain.
You hear me? They want to get you used to what's coming, man. So just understand that when you see certain shit and you see it in the movies, ever since back in Frankenstein days, man, they've been telling you they've been cloning. It's alive, it's alive. Okay, say what you want. You know, they put the Jetson cartoons out in the 70s with the flying cars. You see in China now, they got the flying cars. Real cheap and inexpensive. I don't know how they're going to do air traffic control and how do you get a license for it, but they're coming over to America. They practice everything in Asia before it comes to America, even the pandemic. You see the Simpson cartoons, it's no coincidence. You see the movies about Star Wars and how it's only one black man and all the futuristic movies. You know everything is backwards. You've seen the National Geographic study saying that by the year 2043, the majority of America will be minority America. And the Europeans are already minority throughout the world. And there's a fear of a black planet already. You already know these things, right? So when you see these movies, you just say everything is backwards every time you see it. And instead of a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying, other type, instead of you just see one or two black people in the movie, it's going to be a whole bunch of people with color like Avatar. And, you know, they're going to have the robots doing all the wars for, you know, loss of casualties of human lives. That's why they got the gaming and the people and the kids learning how to play the video games so well. Get these children addicted to video games, because in the future, we're going to need these children that's grown and know how to play these games that we award so much money for these tournaments to get inside and draft them into the military to work these AI robots and these drones. You know, like a video game, safe, and maybe not. We got to find another planet soon. I know that, global warming. You know, a lot of things gonna happen in the future as far as jobs lost. You know, the police job ain't safe. They got cameras where they'll send you a ticket in your mail. I got one. I was speeding, didn't know it, didn't get pulled over. Had to pay it. Lose your license. Everything is backwards. You know, they dumbing niggas down and you don't even see it. Watering us down. And now you need a firearm to be tough and black. You know, when I was growing up, you had firearms, but niggas wanted to fight just to show who was toughest. You know, ain't nobody playing thump no more. Niggas don't even play thump, where you cup your hand when niggas use their fucking finger and try to thump your motherfucking knuckles off. And that was a game we played in elementary school. Pencil pop, you know what I'm saying? We used to wrestle all the time, slap box. You know, them games don't be played. You play all the games now on YouTube, internet, Instagram, Twitter, you know, TikTok. You know, that's where they go to right after school now. And the only kids that's athletic are kids that the parents put them in athletics. And the rest of our children are soft. And the mind, the mental is softer. There ain't no more militant black power, my brother niggas out here no more. And, you know, the pimps, that shit, that era washed out in the 70s. And they brought the crack in the neighborhood and they had a whole bunch of crack babies. Them babies had babies, them 90 babies, some gang banging niggas. 2000 niggas with some lean sipping, slow down sipping scissor ass niggas. You got the pill popping niggas. Now what kind of niggas we gonna have in the 30s? You know, they keep getting watered down and watered down. Now you ain't even teaching cursive writing in school no more. You know what I'm saying? So with the Constitution, they take that shit off the F. It was written in cursive. They can take all the print off the F. You know, and just say, hey man, the 14th Amendment really wasn't for y'all. You know, I know it say we are free of slavery. You don't see the word except. It said you are free of slavery except. And you know, it shouldn't be no except. But you go read the rest of that sentence in the 14th Amendment in the Constitution. You understand me? So it's a whole bunch of slaves out here. Slave. You know, to stop them hot. You niggas still slave. Nigga Tank fought for a freedom belt on Juneteenth, nigga. Man, Tank fought for a freedom belt on Juneteenth. And nigga Frank Martin still a slave. Yeah, Frank Martin still a slave, nigga. He should have kicked that belt and over the top rope gave it back to Suleiman. That's what I would have did. That's what I was hoping for. That's what I called for in my little video. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, why you fighting a black man on Juneteenth? Y'all want to keep on that tradition, huh? Black on black. You know, we supposed to be fighting Lomachenko or somebody on Juneteenth, man. Y'all cool with the black on brown fights. We need a black on white fight on Juneteenth. Don't try to act political correct on this day. That's the day they freed the slaves, and we've been freed. We have been free for over a year, remember? Yeah, that's the day you're supposed to fight a European on that day. I'm wrong? That's the day you're supposed to fight Lomachenko. If not Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson. Because that's the fight that I only want to see Shakur fight and Tank fight. I don't want to see Tank fight Lamont Roach again. I think he should say fuck Lamont Roach and send the contract to Shakur. And Shakur say fuck Cepeda. You know what I'm saying? Somebody pay the tab. You know what I'm saying? Let's go bow our bending knee to Turkey and say, hey man, pay that step aside money for us and let's make this fight. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna go on and make this fight, man, for the people, for the streets. You know, I don't know what kind of negotiators they got over there. They said Tank had the best team in boxing. You know what I'm saying? I guess that was before he had Floyd. You know, Floyd is the PBC. That's the Pretty Boy Company. You understand what I'm saying? And, you know, they made promises to Al Heyman. And I heard Al Heyman was sick. Y'all don't care about Turkey being sick. It was rumors that Turkey was sick. Y'all only care about Al Heyman being sick. And probably at the end of a career as far as boxing, want to get out the game, made a promise to Al Heyman. You don't use Al Heyman's name like a troll, and everybody know y'all give excuses to Tank as being a troll, and that's why he say the certain things. But you can't excuse nobody else for trolling. I never excuse a nigga in my real personal life to troll around me, because I ain't on that it's a prank, it's a prank, it's a prank type shit. You know what I'm saying? We different era, different breed. We don't do no trolling, homie. And you say something, you meant what I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. You know, hit my like, hit my subscribe, get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. You know, we say Tank is a killer, but what if he ain't? What if he's just an entertainer that probably could have been a killer if he would have signed the top rank or somebody? But Floyd got his greedy hands on him and started putting certain type of said fighters in front of him. And now all of a sudden you feel like, you know what I'm saying, you the man, you done beaten, got a highlight package reel, you might be feeling yourself, G. You know, you talking shit like you really feel, you might really feel like you like that, homie, but the fight fans want to see it, and they don't believe you. Only people that believe you is your fans. They the only ones that think that fight was a close fight with Lamont Roach. They the only ones that think that, bro. Yeah, man, it's a few other people that really love you like that, man. You know, the people that really watch them fights and slow the whole fight down and seen the punches that was hitting the glove and was rolled with, and how you was getting counted and the guard manipulation and, you know what I'm saying, and the reason you took the knee and it wasn't no, and maybe if it was a hair grease, you still rolled with the punch. Yeah, but before you rolled with that punch, man, you was taking body work, niggas was changing levels on you. His daddy say when he get low, you get low. The nigga had already told him in the corner, like, man, all he got is the left hook, man. He just trying to counter you with that left hook, dog. He gonna have to figure something else out. And, you know, he was right there at the fight, so I guess he was hating. You know, when he say that shit, he was just fight analyst, you know what I'm saying? He right there, he trying to help his man win the fight. But, you know, when we say it's hate, well, fuck it, I'm a hater, nigga. That nigga was getting his guard manipulated, and he was getting going down the middle with when he was boxing his gloves like a punching bag, actually, with the high guard. You know, he throw an uppercut to his right hand, you know, hit his glove, boom, then pull it down there. Yakko, go right down the middle, change level, go to the body. That was before the knee in that round. You know what I'm talking about? And I slowed it down and I put the replay on video for y'all to watch. But, you know, I love creating highlight reels after fights. You know, I was trying to take a highlight package, but I could never go through the fights without seeing his punches get counted. You know, so it was like hard to make it a Tank highlight package. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna turn this same highlight package that I tried to make for Tank into a defensive tape for Lamont Roach, and that's what it was. And then come to find out, Lamont Roach come out with same part of the fight that I posted, man, just showing you how the nigga wasn't hitting me, man. You know, I'm just like that, man. I was on him, man. The nigga had the best corner. The nigga corner was telling him the right thing, not the wrong thing. He say stop getting greedy. The nigga daddy said stop getting greedy. What you getting greedy for? Why would a nigga say stop getting greedy unless he was having success? And y'all say he didn't do nothing in the first first one, 2, 3, 4 rounds. Shit, Tank wasn't either. And I just seen, you know, when you got the elements, you got the ring generalship, you know, so I felt like Lamont Roach was the one present, you know what I'm saying, throwing that jab out there, feeling his way out there. You understand talking about? And wasn't no Tank landing nothing in no first rounds and no second rounds. And I seen the aggressor as being Lamont Roach. And what you think? Cause I seen the ring around the Rosie, pocket full of posy. You can't hit me, nah. That's what I seen. I don't know what you seen. I go back and watch that shit all the time. Just like with the Rolly fight. I go back and watch the Rolly fight with Tank all the time. And I seen that left foot getting thrown immediately and couldn't land it the whole fight until you figured it out. And that was your kill shot, and that's what the Tank fans always say. That's what you got, the equalizer. And that's what you was counting on with the Rolly fight, because you called him a bum. You said he was a fucking bum when you called him in the Mayweather gym sitting on the couch, remember? We can't call Rolly a bum, but he's a champion, and he dedicated to the sport. You ain't never boxed. Shut the fuck up, nigga. He's a bum. And these boxers call them bums, and that's what it is. And we've been calling people bums since we were little bitty children, because why? We heard our uncles calling boxers bum when they were older. And guess what? They heard they uncles call people bums in the barbershops when they were little bitty baby children. And guess why? Because it goes down from generation to generation. There's certain type of boxers out there, and certain type of basketball players out there, and certain type of NFL players out there are bums. And we're just gonna keep it like that, though, and keep on calling these guys bums. Rolly Romero is a bum, and y'all hyped up. You wanted to say Lamont Roach was a bum because you disrespected him right out the gate, but you ain't know nothing about him. You just went off his name. Yeah, he said that shit to Rolly. You a bum. What he told Ryan, man, he ain't got nothing but a left hook. And was okay with him being a suspicious drug cheat. But they asked him, why you think Ryan Garcia ain't taking no tune-up to fight you? But he had fought Hector Garcia to Garcia. He like, he probably just cycling off some real nonchalant. And I know a lot of people don't know what the word nonchalant means. He's just real smooth and suave with the fact that Ryan Garcia could be cycling off, son, and you getting ready to fight this mother lover. You okay with this man cycling off some, or you try to clean it up, or he probably was just drinking. You know, he do like to drink. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get out of here. Don't you clean nothing up like Coach Calvin. We knew Frank Martin was gonna be fighting Tank Davis as soon as he pulled out of the Shakur fight, suckers. Yeah, we the one that reported that shit with the third eye. Yeah, we was like, oh, you dropping out of Shakur fight, you got to have something that be okay with people calling you a duck in the meantime, between time coming up. Yeah, and then we heard Coach Calvin on the Rise podcast, you know, Smoothie King. He was like, yo, Coach, who Tank got next? You know, Coach Smoothie King loved to see who Tank got next. Smoothie King deep down want to see that Shakur fight, but he got to keep on repeating what Tank say. Even though they can't say the man's name no more on that channel, he's still gonna roll with his guy to the end. That's how you do when you up there in Baltimore. You roll with your guy to the end. I ain't mad at him. But you said hate over love. I can't never forget that. But anyway, man, he's like, who Tank got next, man? Tell us something, Coach. And you know, old niggas like Coach Calvin, I always like to be the one that got the latest and greatest information. You know, information other niggas ain't got. You think you got some information, nigga? Wait till you hear what I got. What I got to say, nigga. What you got for us, Coach? Well, you know, Tank got something coming up, man. Something like a tune-up. And he had to clean that shit up. You don't remember? Well, you know, it ain't like no tune-up. All fights are fights. But, you know, something, you know, get his feet back with. And they was like, oh, okay. Well, who was that? Because, nigga, you meant what you said, man. Don't be trying to clean no shit up, man. I hate when people do that shit. When they be talking about, like, no disrespect, Lamont Roach, but, you know, when they first announced the Lamont Roach fight was fighting on December the 14th, 2024. Y'all all made even blue blood, like, no disrespect, Lamont Roach, but, you know, you all fighting Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? You video game state-of-minded mother lovers. Then you did your homework on it, and you still was like, no disrespect, Lamont Roach. You always started your conversation like, I don't mean to disrespect him, but, you know, this type of conversations, man, that was, you know, Lamont Roach was hearing. He came on the podcast, the big podcast shows. I don't blame him. You know, you selling the fight. You don't come to shows, you know what I'm saying, like this here. And I don't blame Tank for going to them motherfucking shows like he did too. I just don't like the fact that the Rise podcast supposed to be the biggest YouTube channel on YouTube, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck when you selling fight, when you're off time, nigga. You know, a little guest appearance, nigga. Same as Knockout Boxing 86 TV, nigga. That's the main page you supposed to do a guest appearance on, pussy nigga. That's why I don't like that nigga, man. Coach Calvin's supposed to have his own gym and some more shit, nigga. He ain't supposed to be getting kicked out no Mayweather gym. You understand me? We ain't even got to worry about that. We got something on the outskirts, out the hood, nigga. We get the kids on the bus and drive them up there, nigga. You got all your pictures on the wall. You got Tank pictures on the wall. This big ass picture of Coach Calvin with his cheese and with the glasses that he lost at the other fight on the wall. You know what I'm saying? He like, yeah, man, it was my special glass. He still got the same type with the little thing hanging out the side. You ain't even try to buy the nigga no Cartiers and no motherfucking Gucci's with the medication lens in them, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gonna brush past Coach Calvin after the motherfucking Lamont Roach fight. Brush past a nigga like that. I wouldn't have moved if I was you, Coach. Yeah, Coach Calvin, I wouldn't have moved, man. You cried on YouTube, Instagram, wherever for this nigga, man. I don't like that shit. You fed that nigga in the back seat at your job, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you raised that boy as your son. God bless the dead. Your son gone, homie. That man treated you like I don't like that nigga. You hear me? I don't like him. I don't like that spirit. Yeah, nigga, I don't like how you treating Coach Calvin, nigga. You flopping, flippity flopping all the coach, the trainer, nigga. But guess what? It's gonna look worse if you lose to Lamont Roach. When you flippity flopping your trainer, they're gonna be like, oh, get the premeditated excuse ready. He should have stuck with Coach Calvin. He should have retired. His mind ain't in it. We ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. You really lost that first fight, nigga. And without the knee, sucker. And you talking about you took a knee because of the hair grease, sucker. You's a sucker. You should have kept that to yourself, sucker. You want to involve a woman, now she getting trolled. You know what I'm talking about? You niggas need handlers and people to talk for you for a reason. You get punched in your face, you know what I'm saying, for a living, G. And you know, you got your adrenaline pumping at the end of the fight. And you know what I'm saying? You already done told them at the end of the fight, you ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna win. I don't care. You ain't gonna win. I don't know what you smiling for. The nigga asking you why not. Nigga, what's the rest of the conversation, nigga? What you ain't telling them, nigga? How you know that nigga ain't gonna get it and he been beating your ass? Why would a nigga say that and y'all say the fight was close? Y'all say the fight was close. This nigga Tank telling the nigga he ain't gonna get it. He must have thought Lamont Roach was beating his ass, nigga, but y'all don't like to make videos about that, though. No, you don't. If I tell a motherfucker in the end of a fight, you ain't gonna get it, you ain't gonna get it, they ain't gonna give it to you. Yeah, I got the referee in my pocket, sucker. I'm the face of boxing. Nigga, you think they finna give it to you? Nigga, them judges got the scorecards already premeditated. You gotta knock me out to beat me. You gotta beat the champ. You understand? To beat the champ. Yeah, nigga, you got them pillow fists. That's why you wore white gloves, nigga. I was sleeping on them bitches. I went to sleep on them bitches. Them bitches look just like pillows. You know what I'm talking about? You can't hit harder than Shakur. I was in sparring with him. That's why I don't fuck with Coach Calvin. He always talking about everybody Shakur spar he beat. He keeps saying that dumb shit. Niggas like Rudy supposed to making videos clipping his dumb ass. Everything the Ride Podcast say, he be clipping their ass, man. He don't even go in their chat no more ever since he heard that nigga say it's hate over love. That nigga Rudy supposed to be over there sleep watching all these channels and shit. A lot of them pussy niggas done blocked him. He can't even get in these niggas' chats no more, so he clipped they bitch ass. And they be trying to report his videos. They some suckers, but I gotta roll with them because they helping me. Yeah, I'm gonna still roll with him like Bill Haney, rolling with BFTV because he be supporting that bullshit he do. Yeah, nigga, you think you a pimp anyway. You be quoting lines from the movie The Mac. You understand me? Like you a pimp. And Ryan Garcia said you was a pimp. A whole bunch of people said you was a pimp. You said you had money before boxing, nigga, when you bragged to Floyd Mayweather, a billionaire, talking about you for the streets. What Floyd said, sucker. He said, man, Phil, we not for the streets. You understand me? He said, you was blocking me. You damn right they was blocking you. The PBC do a lot of blocking. They some dictators over there. You know, just like any black household. They gonna my way or the highway, sucker. Or you gonna disrespect, you gets no check. That's what he told Bill Haney, Leonard Ellerby, that is. when he was on the Rise podcast. You don't remember? I remember. He said it's gonna take somebody coming in here with a whole bunch of money that don't care about losing no money for these fights to be made. Hey man, you predicted Turkey Al-Shiki, Leonard Ellerby over there bragging and laughing that the Devin Haney and the Regis fight wasn't gonna sell because it was in New York, New York. Remember? Y'all was over there bragging and laughing, hoping and crossing your nuts that the Devin Haney fight wasn't gonna sell. Yes, you was. I remember because I clipped you niggas. I'm a clipper, but I'm just not from Los Angeles. Never been there, want to go there. I heard a lot of players are over there, but I still do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. These people created a way for me to talk to anybody all over the world, Craig. And you know, it's a lot of people that feel like me, sucker. It's a lot of people that feel like me, sucker. And I'm not worried about the people that don't feel like me, sucker. Do you hear me? I'm not worried about the people that don't feel like me right now. This is not that type of page where you have to do that. And I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, the boxing is the most crooked sport in the world, Craig. Do you hear me? So you can't tell me nothing, especially these matchmakers and the type of fighters they put in front of these fighters to protect their interests. It ain't no different than the NFL, and you can't hit people no more. Yeah, the shit they teach you in Pee Wee and 12U and, you know what I'm saying, junior high and high school tackle, how to tackle properly, you can't even do that no more. You can't foul nobody hard in the NBA no more. It's a flagrant. You gonna get kicked out the game if you knock a nigga tooth out on accident. Yes, you is. You gonna get a fine and you probably get suspended. You gotta let niggas just go in the paint. You can't hand check them. These niggas get to travel now. They done added an extra step to the motherfucking NBA where you don't get called traveling. Niggas didn't have that option back in the days, and they calling these niggas better than them old school players. Nigga, it was 1.5 steps, 2 steps maybe, if a referee felt motherfucking jiggy that night. Hey man, I'm just telling you, man, back to Dubois, man. I know round 1, man, gonna be the same thing as that first fight, G. And, you know, this guy has a lot of muscle. And, you know, he learned his lesson. And I'm pretty sure he is conditioning for this fight. If Dubois is listening, because, you know, I tagged you, boy. You know what I'm saying? If you listening, man, y'all got to become a member to my YouTube page, man. You know, we charging you boxers too, man. I'm not giving out this game for free. You understand me? And we go out here and we do a 12-week program. We want you guys to support it. And it's something that, you know, guys not doing out there in the training industry. But you can take what I take and give you and implement it into your workout if you please. And if it gives you the results, you know what I'm saying, thank me. But you're going to have to pay for certain things. Like hitting the like button is for free, but it's not, because it takes someone willing to actually put their spirit on that button. And we know that people don't want us out in the algorithm. Look what they do to my guy, Blunt Sports. That's what I want to talk about, man. Because this is ridiculous. This getting out of hand. Like, this guy has one of the best channels on YouTube. Hey, Blunt, I hope you're not upset about me, you know, putting your business out there, G, but this is rude exposure, you know that, right? And, you know, he's somebody I fuck with, so I don't like how, you know what I'm saying, certain boxers get treated. And you know what I'm saying, I talk about it, G, because I feel like it's not just. And, you know, right now in my life, I'm going through a lot of unjust shit. So we got choices in life on what to do. So we gonna ask for a little help on what to do in this situation. And we're gonna make a minute video, maybe a minute 30, not even that. And then we're gonna add some music to the background. You know, I'm making a video as we speak. And we're gonna put let's put a dance on here. All right, let's turn it up. Let's see how it sounds. Oh, that's nice, right? They want you to dance on YouTube. Turn up. That's what they want you to do, man. Okay, so let's clip it right there and then turn that volume down. All right. And let's go all the way to 23. I like to go to 23. I have symbolic volume sounds, and then we're gonna edit it at the end so it'll fade out, and then push duplicate all the way through. All right. So let's see something. Let's delete that. If y'all calling in right now, hold on for me right quick. I'm making a video, man. No, go ahead and call in. Fuck that shit. But hold on. Okay. Turn up. All right, let me turn it down a little bit more. I don't like Michael Jordan right there. I'm gonna put it on 12 because that's hell. All right, so let's make this video on 12 all over. 13 maybe. You don't want the beat to be overriding your voice, man. Now let's make a video live on YouTube for you. This is Shy out the Blunt Sports, man. You know, you trying to figure out whether to appeal what YouTube trying to do to you, and you got the options. What you think he should do? Because this a channel right here that I watch on the regular, and they say he got reused content. I don't feel like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these boxing channels, that's what they do. And I think it's something going on deeper than boxing. Well, hey man, you can either keep your videos under 5 minutes. A lot of options. What you think? Me personally, I think you should go with your first mind, and whatever your first mind said do, that's what you should do. Don't question your first mind. If you want to wait 30 days and let them do what they want to do to you, and then try again, because once you get 1,000 followers, nigga, it's over with. They don't give a damn. Send that shit to the Cash App. Since y'all don't want to help me make a living on this YouTube shit with my opinions and my true heartfelt opinions about what these boxers say out of their mouths, and I got to play these clips of what they say first before I give an opinion, and I give credit to the people, videos that I play in my video. Like me, I play Just Do Boxing video in my video damn near every day, especially when he came to his channel, when Shakur Stevenson came to Just Do channel. So man, wait 30 days and hit that Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Let me put a little more time on it, because I need a little more to say. You know what I'm talking about? Because I got to promote my Cash App too. Alright. Yeah, hit that man Cash App and hit mine's on. You know what I'm saying? $PARTTWICE. You know what I'm saying? We trying to do this for Little Booby and the world, Craig. It's a lot of fatherless households out there, especially in the black community. You know, I got the playlist on how to be a man in 30 days. I listen to it as well because I have to remind myself when I be slipping in life. You know what I'm saying? Let's get our emotions in check, guys. Let's work. And you know, that's how I make videos. So now I'm gonna go back and add my photos, my trademark, which I got a few, and it's just my opinion matters. And pretty soon you'll see this video after I download it, and that's just how we make videos, man. We don't really have to go too hard on the what you say, the imagination sometimes, because people don't want all that stuff sometimes, man. But you know, every now and then it don't hurt to put originality to your videos. You understand what I'm saying? So let's download this bad boy, and we can hear it in real time and faith on YouTube when I post this here. But what y'all think about the Dubois fight while it's downloading? Man, we at 50%. We at 56%. We at 67%. We at 79%. We at 90%. We are now at 100 percentile. And now we have to do one more thing. I'm sorry. Hey, Blunt, I got to put your picture on the page because these screenshots and these thumbnails are serious. As a matter of fact, it was a post you put on there with Just Do Boxing t-shirt. And that's what I want to post on that picture. Y'all go buy some shirts from Just Do Boxing because, you know, I'm glad he doing that. It just motivated me. Y'all be seeing me in the videos with my super nigga shirt and my MOM hats and my MOM shirts and shit. I just ain't got off my ass to really, you know what I'm saying, invest in that because a lot of bills come up and you can't really invest in your dream. That's why we're trying to monetize this channel to get support. And, you know, it's not no begging, it's just asking for support. And, you know, we real and genuine over here. And, you know, when you get a chance and opportunity to put your brand out there, you want people to support it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want you guys to do. But yeah, let me put this ugly ass nigga picture up there. Man, boy, you look like a movie character. I want to put you in my movie, bro. You know what I'm saying? My boy in the gym, though, y'all got to stop hating. Talking about he don't know what he talking about, man. This man is a nerd, too. I'm a nerd. He's a nerd. They're the most dangerous people on YouTube, suckers. The people that study, the people that actually study the sport and analyze and very analytical and look at both sides of the coin type of guys, man. You don't just get no channels like Blunt. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then you get some niggas that, you know what I'm saying, you can count on as far as this boxing news not being no fake shit, G. And he one of them, G. I'm just keeping it G. And I'm not gonna just listen to no anybody on YouTube and take their word for it, bro. Like, even though there's a lot of shit going on with Blue and his shit, I still listen to him and take his word when he say he got the sources and shit, bro, because guess what? He is in tune with the boxers. He ain't lying when he said he seen Terrence Crawford at the corner store. He ain't lying when he say he fucking with BLK Prime. He ain't lying when he saying these guys telling him this and these guys telling him that, my nigga. You niggas be hating and acting like Jake Paul and fucking Eddie Hearn don't know each other in the boxing world, but you guys do. It's terrible. It's Charles Barkley terrible. That's some shit that I don't understand, man. So, you know, the guys like Blunt and Sports Prediction 101 and the small YouTube channels like me and shit like that, man, we don't get the airtime. So when these big YouTube channels sneak watch us, they put their vibe on their channel, G. You know, and they love us. Y'all love us. You love me. You know, you love me. You love my raw nature as far as like how I come with my, you know, my style. You know, it's not a style, it's just me. You know, it's always gonna be me. And y'all tried to make fun of my hashtag. It's always gonna be me. Y'all act like you couldn't break the syllables down. You understand me? And I don't like that. Like, you're smart, educated people. And if you can't, you know what I'm saying, break, I'm gonna put it in the video. It's always gone, G-O-N. That's some Florida shit, some down south shit. Me. Maybe you guys just don't like listening to, you know, down south lingo or how we pronounce shit, you know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. When you don't have no respect for all regions, then there's an issue with you as a man. You understand me? So let's download this video. And you know what I'm saying? That's how we make videos on YouTube, just like that. While we talking boxing and doing two things at one time and drinking coffee. You know, they say clenbuterol is like drinking 10 cups of coffee. It's not a big deal, says Suleiman. So I'm only drinking 1 cup of coffee, and man, oh man, I can imagine if I was to drink 2 or 3 cups of coffee. Hell, I might die if I drink 10. And if I'm going to die, let me do it in the ring fighting Tank Davis. I might have a puncher's chance if I drink 10 cups of the coffee that I like to drink. And let me tell you something that you might laugh at. And I do not give a fuck. It's a certain coffee. Let me hit that like button right quick. Hold on. Let me put this title in the match. But it's a certain type of coffee that is unmatched in the world, Craig, to me. And hold on. Hello. Hello. Oh man, come on with the troll, man. Okay, anyway. Blunt sport get unfair. And they might fuck me up for doing this video, but I don't care. The real one's gonna search me without the notification. Alright, so let's put a warning sign there. Boxing. We're finna at this guy. We like to at these guys because we don't like to talk behind guys' backs. On YouTube, subscribe to my guy Blunt Sport. You know, you hear a lot of guys say, subscribe to this guy, subscribe to Blunt Sports now. We're trying to get them over 1,000 right quick and let them people see that people really want that conversation, that type of conversation. A lot of people don't like my type of conversation. I'm cool with that. I'm only here for the conversation, the people that like my conversation, man. You know, I learned that a long time ago. Man. And my uncles was on that pimp shit back in the days. And on my mother's side of the family, that is. You know, God bless the dead, my Uncle Reggie always taught me that only fuck with those that want to fuck with you. Not people that need to fuck with you. You fuck with them too, but you put your faith and your love and not your really all your faith, but you fuck back. You fuck with them people back that fuck with you. You know, it's a lot of people subscribe to me and only have 1 follower. If that shit pop up on my feed that you subscribe to me, man, guess what? I try to follow y'all back because I don't be looking for the big YouTube channels, G. You can't go to a lot of big YouTube channels unless you just going there for entertainment. When you go to these small YouTube channels, they be on their business, really talking boxing like L Dub. A lot of these big YouTube channels go to L Dub and shout him out, but look where he at. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't want to sneak walk it. They don't want to feel like, okay, yeah, you know, I got my information from L Dub, so they don't want to pop up in his chat. You understand me? And I don't like that. You know, pop up in my chat so people can see that, you know what I'm saying, you fuck with me, G. Oh man, I ain't got the picture on there, so I'm gonna have to go on YouTube. What's the name? Let me put this in the chat. Hold up. I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah, hit that cash app. Like, the people talk that shit and act like we begging, but call it what you want, man. We need the support, and the algorithm ain't getting checked unless you push the like button, G. And that's how we know, you know what I'm saying, the people that fuck with us, because the videos get out there. I'm talking about I be typing shit in my search engine, and after I do that, it be so many type of videos that pop up like that, and it just floods my search engine until I start typing in boxing channels again, because I research a lot of stuff. You know, I don't just talk boxing, I research life, you know. Hashtag saving booby, man. We trying to save a little baby. We trying to, you know, reach the youth. We trying to do all the right things, man, because, You know, when you live wrong a long time, man, you get the hindsight shit. You know what I'm saying? And that hindsight is a mother lover. So let me play this video. Hold on. I ain't even heard how it sounds yet. I want to change the fucking thumbnail first though. Hit that like button for me right quick. Here it go right here. Let me see if I can change this thumbnail. Hold on. If I can change this thumbnail and put his face on there, it'll be dope, but I don't think they're gonna let me. Damn, sure ain't. It's all good. Well, yeah, I'm finna go ahead and play this video. Let's see. Let's get this shit queued up. Yeah, because I don't like that, man. You know, when you get these good pages out here, you want to, you know, you want to support them because, like Blue Blood said, they're not sending the notifications out. They not going to send them, boy. You got to check on us, man. Like my family be checking on me a lot. You know what I'm talking about? And I appreciate that because they know I'm in a state where I ain't got a lot of family yet, so they be popping up on me, man. This is a shout out to Blunt Sports, man. You know, you trying to figure out whether to appeal what YouTube trying to do to you, and you got the options. What you think he should do? This is a channel right here that I watch on the regular, and they say you got reused content. I don't feel like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these boxing channels, that's what they do. And I think there's something going on deeper than boxing. But hey man, you can either keep your videos under 5 minutes. A lot of options. What you think? Me personally, I think you should go with your first mind, and whatever your first mind said do, that's what you should do. Don't question your first mind. If you want to wait 30 days and let them do what they want to do to you, and then try again, because once you get 1,000 followers, nigga, it's over with. They don't give a damn. Send that shit to the Cash App. Since y'all don't want help me make a living on this YouTube shit with my opinions and my true heartfelt opinions about what these boxers say out of their mouths, and I gotta play these clips of what they say first before I give an opinion. And I give credit to the people, videos that I play in my video. Like me, I play Just Do Boxing video in my video damn near every day. Especially when on the video when he came to the channel, and Shakur Stevenson came to Just Do channel. So man, wait 30 days and hit that Cash App. Yeah, hit that man Cash App and hit mine zone. You know what I'm saying? $PARTTWICE. You know what I'm saying? We trying to do this for little Booby and the world, Craig. It's a lot of fatherless households out there, especially in the black community. You know, I got the playlist on how to be a man in 30 days. I listen to it as well because I have to remind myself when I be slipping in life. You know what I'm saying? Let's get our emotions in check, guys. Let's work. That's real. This is a shout out to Blunt Sports, man. So, you know, what do you think that nigga should do? Cause me, personally, I just wait 30 days, let them think that, you know what I'm saying, they doing something, nigga, and do a fucking marathon of live streams on you niggas' ass. Yes, Lord. Oh, man. You know, I'm gonna be over there and pop up. You already know PARTTWICE gonna go over there and pop up. I can't pop up in a lot of people's chats. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? When you block a man like me, I tell you, don't give me no wrench. All you big YouTube channels, I made the video a long time ago saying I don't need no wrench. I am a wrench when you see rude exposure, especially when I put the eyeballs in your chat. You know I'm watching, that mean I already hit your like button when I did that. If I talking you niggas chat and put my eyeballs, you ain't gotta ask me to hit that there. You definitely ain't gotta ask me to subscribe. I use and clip a nigga video, I tag you niggas in it because I don't want you to think I'm sneak watching or sneak dissing. You know, I diss a lot of you suckers because it need to be done. You niggas over here chastising and baptizing me for getting upset for seeing you niggas trying to ruin boxing and taking and catering to these suckers, and you get mad at me for doing the same thing that Jesus did when he seen you bitch ass niggas at church gambling and all in the temple. He flipped tables over and kicked you niggas out the temple. It's in the Bible. He lost his temple. And I ain't nowhere near Jesus. So don't you dare try to tell me my YouTube channel is full of hate. Yeah, I hate evil, wicked people. You right, God gave me that emotion. I am a player hater. I hate you niggas that be playing. All you soft ass niggas that's supposed to be tough guys. You're supposed to be a boxer. You want to be like Floyd so much. But Floyd loved the hate. Floyd go to other countries and the whole country's boo. He dances while they boo. You niggas can't dance while people boo you. You niggas get soft and hurt inside your feelings like the little bitty baby girls do. And now the little bitty baby boys get hurt. And they hussy. Cause men ain't supposed to have none of that down there. But that's obviously where you guys tend to get hurt at. In your hussy. Huss! I like hurting you niggas down there. Cause you ain't supposed to have nothing down there to be hurt by. You know, the low blows are hit with punches, and that's what Usyk said he got hit with. I don't think it's a low blow. People call me crazy for saying that. But when we watch the replay, I think you niggas are crazy for saying that it was a low blow. So who's to blame about that argument? Maybe I should just let it go and let the rematch sell it for itself. And then we can all shut up after the fight if Dubois gets beat again. Thanks, Usyk, for giving me my belt. Now we can actually really fight for it. I want to see it. I'm predicting Dubois just like I predicted Dubois with AJ. And the round. And how the fight would play out. And what AJ would do in the fight. And it happened because that's what we do. Nerds like to study. We're wrong sometimes and we need other people to help us. That's why participation in the chat is key. Rewatching certain fights in 0.25 speed is key. Hating is always observed by us, and we will always chastise those that hate against certain boxers that do not deserve the hate. When those certain boxers that you talk bad about do something wrong, we are the ones that criticizes them as well. So to say that we are haters, yes, we are haters of anybody that tries to desecrate the sport of boxing. If you say you don't want to fight your brother, you are not a type of boxer I can put my faith in if you guys do ever try to fight. Because now I don't know if it's a chess match or a checker match, or is it really real? We will never know unless you guys get into the ring and hit each other in the face. But until then, y'all niggas is on some hoe shit. And if y'all snatch up all the belts, we know and predict that you niggas is not gonna fight each other. Prove me wrong. Make my mouth bleed. All that there. I don't believe that boxers should be brothers and friends. I am the one that would be okay with seeing the Charlo brothers fight some type of way. I don't care about these guys like y'all care about them. I have celebrities in my family that I grew up looking up to, not celebrity boxers. We like to watch them fight. We think and pick the ones that we think will beat everybody. That's it. You guys know that celebrities fall like stars, and then you looking crazy when you used to bump P. Diddy back in the days in your car all day, every day, if you from New York City. Now you don't want the videos to pop out of you playing P. Diddy because you from New York City and you know you recorded yourself listening to P. Diddy back in the days. Now you ashamed of listening to P. Diddy when those are the songs that made your head bop. We didn't listen to P. Diddy where we from. We made fun of that. The only thing we fuck with P. Diddy is Biggie and Little Kim, because we wanted to hunch on her and she looked better before the surgery. It's a different breed out here, and y'all old niggas is trying to keep up with the young niggas, trying to say they slang and all that weak ass shit. You have no choice sometimes, because that's how you gotta cater to them. So instead of saying you niggas is some shit and some flogging ass, lying ass niggas, we just put the word cap on it. You niggas some hoes, that's cap. You niggas are liars, that's cap. You niggas cheat on your gal, that's cap. You niggas cheat and lie on a nigga name, that's cap. You niggas hate no motherfuckers about they payday, that's cap. Everything is cap to me. If it's flaw, it's cap. Don't be asking me no definition on what I mean when I call you flaw. How a man gonna get called flaw and then tell him to display to give him the definition of flaw? Nigga, you flaw, you cap, you all of the above. And you call my show trash, I got to rain down on you every time I get a chance to. Because really, honestly, your channel is trash, and people like Blunt Sports Channel should be over yours. That's how I feel his channel is superior than Knockout Boxing 86 TV channel. That's just my opinion. A lot of people gonna roll over there because they need a comfortable place to land. Tank fans need comfortable places to land right now. And that's a natural born fact, because he's giving y'all all the things to defend and not all the things to salute. It used to be a lot of things you could salute and not a lot of shit to defend on Tank. But times are changing now. You got TKO series coming. You got Turkey Alashiki in the game, batting down all the he's not a paper, he fight on free, all that weak ass boxing talk shit. And you don't like that because you can't say those things anymore. You can't say belts don't matter, because nigga, if you fight for the Ring Magazine belt, you gonna have to fight somebody. Somebody always getting upset over there fucking with Turkey. Ain't no easy money fucking with Turkey. You niggas love dictators. Some of your households are like dictatorships. It's your way or the highway. You love the fact that people get sent fucked up contracts. It's, yeah, nigga, take it or leave it. You was okay with that. Now all of a sudden it's okay for people to try to, you know what I'm saying, get as much as they can get, man. You know, even though Boost is the A side, you mother lovers and your YouTube, your so-called unbiased YouTube channels wanted the A side to give up his A side against Brian Norman Jr., a mother lover that's a stone cold, great little undercard fighter that tricked Santillian's people. They saw his previous fights and thought he was some trash. And they got him in the ring thinking he was some trash. They was wrecking with Brian Norman Jr. because they thought he was some trash, just pressing him with that high guard Mexican style, easily and susceptible to uppercuts. And you was working off the ropes, Brian Norman Jr. Yes, you was, and you would never take your head off the center line when you throw your power punches. No, you don't, Brian Norman Jr. And that's what happened to you in that fight, nigga. Santillian was working with you and popping you until you broke his nose or made it bleed. And that's when everybody said, ooh. It made it more suspicious for you guys to love that type of shit, because I love that type of shit. We all got gladiator spirits, want to see a man fight a lion in the cage. You know, you get your pet snakes and you feed mice to it. Why don't you get your pet snake and put another snake in there and see who win it? Bet you ain't gonna do that because you love your snake more than you love niggas that box. Yeah, just like these people that love their pets more than they love human beings. You know, they say we was less than a dog back in the slave days. So you had the elite white people at the top of the food chain, then trash underneath them, then you had the white woman underneath the white trash, then you had the black man, you had the dog underneath the white woman, then you had the black man underneath the dog, then you had the black woman underneath the black man. That's how our ranking was. You can go research it, you 2025 Google head mother lovers. They put a dog over us and they still feel that way to this day. You mother lovers will put a fucking mouse in your pet snake pit and watching meat. Don't you hate when people watch you eat? All in your mouth. How you feel them mother-loving snakes feel? And y'all watching Tank eat like a mother lover, ain't you? Well, put a goddamn snake in the snake pit, suckers. You don't want to do that. The fucking fight handlers didn't want to do that. Floyd Mayweather protected this man, and Al Heyman as well, because you can't mention Al Heyman's name without mentioning who? Floyd Money Mayweather. The PBC. That's Pretty Boy's company. I don't care what you say. It's the venue. It's the venue. It's the money. No, it's the money. It's everything. It's Floyd, nigga. He was trapped in Dubois, remember? He's gay, remember? He's going broke, remember? I heard your Coach Kenny say, man, Tank ain't had to sign with no motherfucking Floyd, man. He could have signed with anybody. True. Like my boy on motherfucking Coach Malachi. And don't be thinking I'm biting Coach Malachi, because he's from Florida. That's what niggas from Florida say, true. You just got a YouTube channel, he from Florida, he say true. I say true. You just think I'm biting Coach Malachi? I did that because the people said that shit one day. Oh, nigga, you know that biting Coach Malachi. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass niggas. I hate you suckers. You see, I'm a hater. I hate them type of people. I hate people that try to tell me my YouTube channel is full of hate. I hate people that try to compare their YouTube channel and try to make it seem like my YouTube channel ain't shit because they don't do these type of things. I don't like those type of people, in fact. Let me stop using the hate word. There's certain things I do hate. You supposed to hate certain things. You supposed to hate the evil, wicked people in life. You ain't supposed to support no bullshit in life, because these things are written into your record book. The things you say on YouTube is written into your life record book, and people gonna be able to listen to you suckers 100 years from now. How you over there just with shit all on your lips, acting like you ain't ate no shit, over there talking that shit, acting like this man is good for boxing. Hell, man, you know, you defending this man like he don't want to fight Jake Paul. Why the fuck wouldn't a nigga want to fight Jake Paul when that's a bad? You sound dumb as a mother lover. I would fight Jake Paul. Canelo tried to fight Jake Paul. He's the face of boxing. How the fuck you think Tank ain't trying to fight Jake Paul and fade that Netflix bag, sucker? Yeah, Mike Tyson, a living legend, fought Jake Paul. Y'all some suckers with that weak-ass boxing talk. Let that man get that bag. I want to see how big this nigga blow up. You some suckers don't want to see how big Tank blow up to fight Jake Paul. You some suckers don't want to see him get no bag. Y'all change and flip the script on an everyday basis like whole money boxing. Yeah, just like H Money, that nigga will root for you one day. As soon as you get beat up like David Morrell, you a hoe to him. Because you ain't high and you don't want to show your face after you fight David Benavidez. I said the same thing, but I've been told y'all David Benavidez was going to beat the shit out of David Morrell. And y'all was hyping that boy. That nigga don't take his head off the center line either. He got his whole guard manipulated the whole fucking fight. But y'all don't listen to Rude Exposure and niggas like Blunt Sport. Even Blunt Sport thought it was going to be a good fight, but he picked Benavidez. You understand? Everybody picked Benavidez except those stupid ass mother lovers that think they anti, you know what I'm saying, want to go against the grain ass niggas, man. Thinking shit sweet because he got power and some more shit. You video game, state-of-minded ass niggas, man, Hicanos and Caucasoids. All the same, man, when you got a video game state of mind. Race don't even play a part in. I just can't stand the niggas the most. You know, because we the cream of the crop. We ain't even supposed to be thinking like this. We was trained to think and hate. You understand me? We had spears. The mother lovers came back over there with firearms. We didn't know what it was. It shot fire at the end of it. And ever since then, we called them the devil. Because they ain't even look like us no more. Man, y'all done sent you mother lovers off. Y'all done came back pale as a goddamn ghost shooting fire sticks. Now we had to learn how to adapt when we got 5-stick mammy out here now. Don't come to Florida with that stand your ground law. Nigga gonna pop you if you start talking that gangster shit. You keep that shit on YouTube, suckers. You niggas already know what time it is, man. You got guys like Blunt Sports and Sports Edition 101 and channels like that. That man supposed to be on top of the pile. Mine's on, supposed to be on top of the pile. Everybody come over here for the game and the sauce and the hate. That's what y'all call that shit, hate. Man, we some player haters. We hate you niggas that be playing, man. We trying to figure out how to get Blunt up there. We need more channels like this, nigga. I hear Teach be talking on these YouTube streets. You be sneak watching me sometime too. I know you want to come over here and particulate in the chat. You come through here now and then, nigga, pop your face up in the chat, call the hotline, and jump on the panel or something. I want the intellect from Teach. I want the intellect from all them guys that talk good boxing, and then they try to back their shit down like boxing happens. I like them type of guys, man. Y'all always trying to back them guys shit down like they ain't know what the fuck they talking about. I want everybody to get muted on these suckers YouTube pages to come over here. Y'all can get a clean L view and tell you what the fuck you want to say in part 2 that shit what you was saying on them suckers pages. You understand what I'm saying? Them the type of guys I like. I even like King. Man, his motherfucker troll ass and he used to go on Fag None and roast Fag None ass. I want King to come over here and talk about that shit, nigga, over here. Yeah, I like them type of guys like Rollo. Rollo roast Fag None on the regular, come over there, you know what I'm saying, roast your dog ass on the, you try to mute these boys. Yeah, don't mute nothing over here. We ain't even muting the haters. Only time we get you niggas out of there, you start doing some bot ass shit. Just keep saying the same shit over and over. Ain't talking no boxing. Then we engage in the chat with you. You want to keep biting me. Especially you racist mother lovers. We definitely getting you bitches out of here ASAP. Because if you ain't for the reparations of the African that was stolen and brought over here to America, man, you don't even need to be on my channel because we pro-black over here. And we say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud all day, every day over here. Because I really appreciate all Mario Barrio fights, especially when he win, he get on that microphone and shout out his Larissa. You know, black people ain't gonna do that there. You know, you get guys to switch their faith and change their name on the regular in the Muslim faith. And you know, when you change your name, you ain't have to change your name, Tank. You could have practiced the faith and kept your name Javante Davis, nigga, and been a Muslim. You ain't have to change. What you change your name for? You change your name, you gotta make a nigga say it, boy. You gotta make a nigga say it to be the face of boxing for me. Make a nigga say your name. Make Lamont Rose say your name in the middle of the ring. Change your name to Abdul Wahid. You change your name to Abdul Wahid. You supposed to make a nigga say it. You know, Devin Haney ain't changed his name. He kept his name. You know, and they respect him still. You know, you ain't have to change your name, you know. And we don't respect that shit over here. And y'all can't make me respect that shit. You niggas can like what you want to like about a man. I don't like certain type of shit. And it's characteristic traits and character flaws make me not want to root for a sucker. And you call me hater all you want to, fuck you. You ain't good for the black community. You got kids out here that be watching y'all boys. You understand? There ain't no real men's out here. The kids think I'm mean. And you mean. You trying to correct me. Shut the fuck up, bitch. A lot of grown ass men thinking like little kiddies. You know, you over here mad at me because I'm over here critiquing these suckers with the passion that my uncles and my goddamn granddad and my people chastise me with. That's all I know. Now, I ain't grew up in them type of household where the nigga get the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in the lunch bag for school, nigga. You know, we had the lunch tickets, and we get the lunch and the tater tots in the lunch lady line, nigga. You niggas had your little bag and the paper bag lunches, you know, with your little special snacks in it. You know what I'm talking about? And the little notes from mama talking about I love you, and you trying to hide it and shame. We snatch the bag and see the notes out you in your bag, pussy nigga. You know what I'm talking about? And laugh at you, got boiled eggs all in your bag and shit. And you know what I'm talking about? We eat them motherfuckers. It's good to us. You ain't got none of that shit over here in our lunch bag. That motherfucker feed us that jailhouse food in the black school. And all the black children had to learn to lift every voice and sing. And the song they sung at the NFL draft is a disgrace to the black race. Y'all let them people sing our song like an opera. You understand? It's bad enough y'all was singing that song before every goddamn NFL draft. Like you had to fuck knowing that you know it's looking like a slave auction. You understand me? You had to soften it up and make it sound like an opera, huh? You don't want to hear the pain that the sister sing the song with. You don't want to hear the real, true lyrics, how it really supposed to sound. You know what I'm talking about? So you want to flip the script. I understand that. Then look what I should have known. Look how you did Shadua. So glad Shadua got drafted late in the round, man. Go to Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? Put that team on your back, boy. You ain't had no offensive line in motherfucking college anyway. You ain't the same thing up in there, nigga. You gonna be in there facing pressure, but you made it, so they ain't want you to make it, you made it, and that's all that matters. You a walking billboard, like a lot of us out here in life. Sometimes we question why we going through shit. God, why you taking me through this? Nigga, you an example to somebody so they can see what's going on, what's really happening. Nigga, Shador Sanders is rude exposure. He exposed how this shit really is. Y'all thought it was sweet. You thought racism didn't exist. You thought punk bitches didn't exist that hate. You know what I'm saying? That's the devil's working. Anybody that thought that shit was funny, it's the devil. And you work with them. You understand? Same with the child that lost his life that had a twin. You understand? Y'all calling this man a bully killer. This is a child. I can see if it was a grown man. You know, bullies get beat up 9 times, man. You know, and you around here taking knives to school, you can get suspended for taking a knife to school, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you catch that shit and get son bag. You need to say, hey, son, what you got a knife for? What you taking that to school with you, nigga? What you taking that shit to school for? Was somebody beating up on you? Didn't I teach you how to fight? Nope, you must ain't teach your son how to fight. This nigga say he from Baton Rouge. I know a whole bunch of niggas from Baton Rouge. I ain't bullshit from Baton Rouge. You know, there's a whole guys down there in Baton Rouge. And when you come from that type of city and that type of state, you're always gonna have a tough guy image. And if you got a whole bunch of big old white boys that feel like they can whoop on you, and you in a school that allow that type of shit, I ain't never went to a school like that though. I always went to all black schools, so I can't tell how this boy's experience was. A white boy never be motherfucking telling a nigga to get the fuck from up under a tent. You hear me? And I just ain't never experienced that there. And you know what I'm talking about? It's always a house for them boys to live in. Back in my day, you understand? So when you taking a weapon to school, that means you're scary. You're cemetery scary. You just like the rest of these pussy niggas out there that got fire on. You ain't gonna fight you. You ain't gonna blow your motherfucking chest out, whether you got a vest on or not. That's the type of firepower these youngsters rolling around with, nigga. I went to Jacksonville off 28th and Mon Creek, caution. Them little youngsters out there riding on bicycles, 11, 12 years old with the dick hanging out the motherfucking side of their show, passing that shit over the fence to each other. Police sitting across the street, ain't doing shit about that shit. They see that work, man. Ain't finna fuck with them little young niggas riding off on the bike, ready to blow your motherfucking chest off, nigga. You niggas are thinking shit sweet because they young. These guys, you young, you hating on these young niggas. Man, shut the fuck up, you stupid, weak ass, boxing talk ass niggas. I'm so sick of you niggas. I'm ready to just start, you know. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna start nothing. I'm gonna just keep doing what I'm doing, man. You know, we expose that type of behavior over here because it's very feminine. The world is a feminine place now. You got to look at it. When Obama put that rainbow in the White House, that really solidified everything to me. Because the Willie Lynch letter told y'all, if you follow my plan for 500 years on to 1,000 years, the people will already do this to themselves, and it'll be self-regenerating hate. And the 500-year mark was around 2012, suckers. That's around the time that man put that mother-loving rainbow in the White House, suckers. Yeah, Willie Lynch came from Haiti and Dominican Republic and tried to teach these white boys over here how to train their slaves. And he had the Willie Lynch letter that you'll never teach your children about. You Google head mother lovers will never teach that shit to your children. And when I went on Fag Nunn's show, I said, you falling right in line to that Willie Lynch letter. He said, Willie Lynch? Yeah, nigga, you trying to use your education and your smarts against people for harm. You know, you try to make it seem like you're so smart, and you know, you use that against people. Instead of helping people with your smart, you try to hurt people with your smarts. So, well, you know, I'm just exposing these things. I say, you can't fuck with me. I say, your brain is too sloppy. No, man, you couldn't fuck with me with a 10-foot pole. I say, you know, I'm not a troll. I'm just I troll YouTube trolls. You couldn't troll me with a 10-foot. I didn't say you was a YouTube troll. I just say I troll you guys. You guys, not Fag Nun, but yes, you are the biggest YouTube troll on YouTube before you had your breakdown. You understand? There's people that's trying to take your spot. But you know, I challenge you guys, man. I come on your YouTube pages and try to talk boxing, you know, and you block me. And so if I can't talk boxing on your channel, I'm going to keep clipping you. And I'm going to keep on talking my shit. And I'm going to keep watching you. Because I can't participate in your chat. And like I said, tell these weak ass mother lovers to unblock Rude Exposure and PARTTWICE and my daughter's page. That's what you do. The Booby Show. I got some videos coming up on that page as well. Now you block my little girl's page as well, get knocked out Boxing 86 TV. Yeah, that man Brian Norman Sr. said he wanted to knock you out when he seen you, and that made you boo-boo a little bit. and you told everybody about the firearms that you got and you keep in your lap at all the time. You know, when people say those type of things to me, what do I tell them? I say, hey man, I don't want no trouble. But you know, this is where I'm at every weekend. You know, I'm out here in the community every weekend in Georgia. And if you want to come over here and particulate in the festivities, be free. You know, I'm not hiding what God got coming from me. You got a maniac that want to kill me and beat me up for talking boxing, come on down. We're in Fairmont, Georgia every fucking weekend at Duncan Park. And we asking Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. to come out there and work out with us with the children and the people that I train out there and the ladies. We trying to film movies out here. We need investors. We need guys that want to help us grow this channel. And if you're coming out there with anything else, it's uncivilized, unnecessary, and uncalled for. We ain't ducking no wreck from you suckers, you hear me? Now, you be a member and you see what we doing with these boxing gloves, and that's all you got to hear about that there. You get the behind the scene footage behind for free. I'll give you 20, 30-second clips of that there. Everything else going to the members only pages when it comes to this movie and these children that I'm training in the neighborhoods. And the guys, the grown men, the grown women that I'm out here, you know, giving these great workout, these 12-week workout programs I got going on. But you ain't gonna, I gave the Crazy 8 to you for free and you didn't even do it. And if you did do it, you're hating me. You're hating me right now because you can't get the number 8. You can't even get the 8 when you do the Crazy 8. And you'll never record yourself doing it because you'll probably look stupid doing the Crazy 8 routine that I gave you suckers for free. But all you want to do is get on video on your Stairmaster and talk boxing, sucker. You understand? You suck. You the same type of suckers that we make fun of that got do-rags knowing you bald-headed at the top. You know, you get the hair transplants and the beard transplant like fucking Conor Benn, and we supposed to take you guys serious. You know, same with you Beijing guys, man. Stop hiding what God got going on in your life. And like the ladies with the weaves and the lace fronts. You can't talk bad about the ladies with the weave and the lace fronts, and you suckers out here putting on Beijing. Same thing that tricked Shaka Zulu. Thought them white folks had magic and made them young again. Started giving up all kind of information on his enemies to let them go take over their territory so you ain't got to lose no lives on your team. Slime ball ass suckers. They like to talk boxing and act like you ain't biased. Everybody has bias. If you don't have bias, something is wrong with you. My mother is the most loving mother in the world, except for when she disciplined me. But she always used to tell me, baby, don't bring no girl home that can't use my comb. She's a bad lady for saying that. Maybe your mother didn't tell you that, but I knew what she meant. You know, maybe mommy was wrong, but that's just how she felt. And I'm for anybody that loves me as I grow older in life. But I understand what she says, because Chinese people look Chinese. Saudi Arabians look Saudi Arabian. Niggas look like mutts. Every shade in the book. Niggas look like Mexicans. Niggas look like Chinese. Niggas look like Europeans. Niggas look like every other race out there except African. Africans look like Africans. You can still distinguish those tribes, the pygmies. You can still distinguish those tribes over there in Africa, and you can tell the different type of Africans over there. You can tell the Ethiopians. You can tell the West Africans. You can tell the South Africans. You can tell the different tribes. Jamaicans, you got every type of Jamaican. Jamaicans look like Mexicans. Jamaicans look like white people. Jamaicans look like Chinese. Jamaicans look like everybody, just like African Americans. Espanol, the Caribbean Latinos look like niggas. Europeans, They look like everything they was mixed with on some mixed breed type shit. But the pure keep they people pure, and there's nothing wrong with that. Don't you know how much shame, God bless the dead, the Queen of England went through when Meghan Markle popped up in the family tree? Didn't they actually try to disown their own? Because of that, all the jokes and the behind the scenes jokes, even though they treat black people different over there, I can say a little better than the African Americans over here. They still go through that shit over there, and it's classism. And they didn't like the fact that that guy chose that gal to have baby and mix and mess up the bloodline. But if you get you some dogs and you start breeding them, you ain't gonna want no mutts, is you? It's just not worth as much. And pure breeds are going to be extinct in the future. Just watch Avatar. And just go look up National Geographic's 2043 and see what they say about that year, you 2025 Google head mother lovers. And then come back and say, hey, you might not be wrong. You just might be right. Because these are actual scientific facts, not an opinion, not a debate. And for all you debate shows, remember, there's no such thing as winning a debate based on your presentation and how animated you can tell your lies to the public. Debates are only won off of facts, not facts and opinions and presentation. That's why we do not debate on this channel. It might start off like a debate, but once I see you are going to keep your square, I will respect your square as a man, because then it's like talking to a what? A brick wall. And you're gonna bust your fist up a brick wall until you can't no more. Because you can't knock down a brick wall yourself, do you? Nope. Kind of like talking to a woman that knows she's wrong, but still she feels like she's right. And the sisterhood will appeal that and agree and co-sign with her, just like some of you guys that was raised up by those type of women in your household. So you are very sensitive to these other boxers. You can't call them bums. It's going to hurt these tough guys' feelings. Instead of calling them what you feel like you say, and not worrying about somebody making you feel bad about expressing your opinion on your YouTube channel, fuck them. Feed them fish until we get money to feed them beans and rice. Because that's better for you. The one ingredient foods are always better for you, but let's be vegetarians like we was before Noah got on the boat. Let's be vegetarians, man, and stop eating all this bullshit meat. Because, you know, they say take the lesser of the evil. And Bill Clinton said we're going to continue to clone the livestock and the vegetables. You know, it's good for science. And hey, man, I'll eat some cloned tomatoes, some onions, some bell peppers, you know, some beans, some rice, or whatever the fuck you can clone. I'm not eating no cloned meat no more. And I don't know what you guys are ingesting, but that's exactly what they're doing. And they also said they will try. Just like Shakur be trying to fight these guys. Just like, you know, Boots be trying to fight guys, but it just, you know, that shit ain't gonna work. You niggas ain't finna fight them boys, never. They say they're gonna try to sanction other countries that they owe trillions and trillions of dollars to not use these same techniques to clone humans and make designer babies with. Good luck, G. And then when you try to stop them, won't you stop yourself? I don't believe nothing America tells me. America is not for an African American man, especially. It's a fear of a black planet, and if you don't like that, you gotta go on the tune up. You know, these guys get mistreated in boxing, just like any other sport, but fuck sports in life. What are they doing for us? Yeah, Kamala Harris ain't have no specific plan for the black folks, but definitely had a specific plan for the LGBT. And you guys okay with the rainbow in the White House, just like you were okay and your granddaddy and your grandmammy was okay with drinking out of black water fountain and say, hey boy, you better not drink out there, you gonna get us in trouble. Yeah, you niggas was okay with slavery as well. You ain't want to escape, you thought Master treated y'all good. Our master got more money than that plantation over there on the south side. Look, them niggas living poor. Look at y'all poor ass slaves. Poor ass nigga. We over here at the PVC, nigga. Yeah, nigga. PVC, we gang banging, nigga. Yeah, you Willie Lynch ass niggas say, put the dark skin against the light skin and the light skin against the dark skin. Put the old niggas against the young niggas and the young niggas against the old niggas. Put the good haired niggas against the bad haired niggas and the bad haired niggas against the good haired niggas. Put the light skinned niggas, put the house niggas against the field niggas and the field niggas against the, put the woman against the man is the biggest plan they ever created for the Willie Lynch level. Why? And then you forgot the end of the Willie Lynch level. Teach your children to regenerate this teaching because it will go through generation. And by 500 years from now, on to 1,000, it will be self-generating. And that 500 years was when Obama was in office. And I'll never forget that because I did the calculations of Willie Lynch. And you niggas always been trying to get free, but now you're so conditioned to stay a slave that you used to niggas slaving you. And you know, niggas that had slaves was the worst type of slaves. Niggas that owned slaves back in the slave days were the worst type of slaves. We knew that before we seen the movie Django. You niggas need movies to understand how slaves was, especially black slaves. They hated the black slaves on Django. Yes, they did. You know, they treated us the worst. Anytime you give a nigga a position at a job when he was on the same level as you, he changed, he switched. And he started coming down hard on you and giving me, hey man, I'm just doing, shut the fuck up. You the same niggas that grew up in high school with us and know about all the gangs and all the cuts and how to get out the cut from the police. Then you join the police department. So then when you pussy niggas start running from the police, he already right there. Yeah, nigga. I already know the cut. Come on, you under arrest, bitch ass nigga. Damn, dog, you gonna do me like that, man? I know your sister, man. Yeah, you got my sister pregnant, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, y'all niggas be in gangs. Them niggas, the police in Memphis already done been in high school gang banging, Vice Lord, and GD. Then when they get the police job, they going through set tripping suckers. Y'all niggas is dumb. You don't see none of that shit, but I see. I know it's the same thing in all these black cities, suckers. You niggas get these police jobs, and y'all know all the neighborhoods, you know all the dope boys, you know everywhere to go. You niggas either crooked or putting your foot on them niggas out there in the neighborhood. Ain't no such thing as no good police. As soon as your fucking officer do something crooked, you gonna have to back him, bitch, even if you don't like it. Yeah, that nigga put his foot on that man's neck and choked him out. That Chinese boy just stood there and let that cracker choke that man to death. And they were telling him, filming him, they seen it. You over there, you gotta back that shit, nigga. Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. Same thing in these boxes, nigga. You better not disrespect Tank, nigga, on your channel. Yeah, your fan, the fight fans gonna stop sending the super chats and the cash app, and Tank gonna block you like he did Najee. But you can't stop Najee flow. It's just you small YouTube channels like me and all these other suckers that think that these motherfuckers fuck with them. Them bosses don't fuck with you. They gonna fuck with whoever dick ride them, though. Yeah, they will. You get boxing channels that very strict and ask these questions, they avoid them boys. And you boxers is some sneak watching ass niggas too, because we tag you niggas in all our videos, especially the boxers we like. The boxers we like, we always tag them. We want them boys to come over to our channel and talk boxing. If you ain't gonna fuck with us, fuck you, nigga. We want to see you win. We want to see you fight, but we don't really care for these boxers if we want them to see them fight, because nigga, it's a chance they might die. Nigga, if my son was in the ring, I'd be petrified. I know why Ali didn't want Layla Ali to fight. And he already knew the terrors of what was coming in the ring. And he didn't think a gal was supposed to be in there fighting with no gloves and getting hit in the face. That's just his belief. So I don't want to hear none of that weak ass shit, man. We talk our talk, man. We over here without weak boxing talk. This is strong, grown man talking boxing talk, type of barbershop boxing talk we always get, man. Can't go to no barbershop, never, nowhere in my neighborhood. You tell a man you can't call a nigga a bum. I ain't never heard that type of talk in the barbershop. Especially when we at the cookout. How you gonna tell my Uncle Dave that I can't call this motherfucker a bum? And Uncle Dave gonna call a nigga a bum until the day he died. You know, that nigga a bum, he ain't wanna fight Ali. That nigga a bum, he ain't wanna fight this guy here. He ain't do this, y'all. They talking all that money talk. Them boys ain't wanna fight Ezra Charles. Yeah, I listen to him and I research all these guys. And I be like, you know what? Uncle Dave was right. That nigga is a fucking bum. He ain't wanna fight. You duck. You's a duck. There's a such thing as a duck in boxing. There's a such thing as ducking life. You can duck all the wreck you want to in life. You can dodge all the hot, controversial topics all you want to in boxing if you want to. But these the type of channels over here you come to sneak listen to. These are things you really want to talk about. And you really feel deep down in your hussy. You say those Memphis police used to be gangbangers, especially the one, yeah, now you talking. So you think I got family down there, man. You know we got the inside scoop going on now. Bitch, you know what I'm talking about? Them boys don't put their guns in their motherfucking pants no more. They put their guns underneath their arm and ride around like that, G. Walk around like that with the guns in their hand till they get to the car. I'm seen it, witness. I couldn't put it on camera. We was just down in Memphis. You know, we was over there with the lady that's been in front of the Lorraine Motel for over 30 years, man. She didn't want to be on camera. It's on one of my lives. I said, yes, ma'am. You know, she protesting. They trying to make that shit into a tourist spot. And she protesting 30 years straight. You don't see these type of things on other YouTube channels, man. She said, these motherfuckers trying to make this into a goddamn tourist spot. And I refused. I used to live in the Lorraine Motel, baby. I said, yes, ma'am. I've been here 30 years protesting this here. I said, yeah, ma'am. Yeah, y'all don't stand for nothing, man. We stand for something on this page, G. That's the problem. You suckers don't want to hit the like button and put us in the algorithm. The boxers don't like to get chastised. They too sensitive now. You know, you got guys getting called bad businessmen. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't making the type of money moves, but we still got an opinion. I don't like the fact that you stood in the ring with Bob Arum and let that man say all that weak ass shit he said to you, and you ain't say nothing or did nothing. So I go get a lawsuit and try to sue the man for being racist and holding money back. You can't prove racism. But that shit, I can build a house in Beverly Hills with the money I lost, supposed to have a comeback. You ain't slick enough on your toes to say something, you know what I'm saying, it's probably just disrespect you to the fullest. And you still was with him, you still was fucking with him, G. I called that bad business. That's why I called you Triple B. You ain't like that there. When them boxers, when these guys YouTube out here call me bad business, bud, yes, Triple B. I called you bad business, bud. And you know, these suckers out here want to go to Top Rank because they know it's prestigious. You ain't understanding who running Top Rank. Somebody that was alive back in the days when niggas was okay, you know what I'm saying, to drink out of white and black water fountains. It was just okay. It wasn't no big deal. When you look at that shit now, it's outrageous to even think you was okay with that there. You know, and the conversations in the backdoor conversations that we done recorded Bob Arum having, talking about black and Latino fighters, is something that, you know, you guys like to brush under the rug. So you feeling me, he felt that way back then, he done changed his heart, and he don't feel that way no more. Y'all some suckers with that weak ass boxing talk. This man in his 90s, nigga, ain't no way a white man in his 90s dealing with millions and millions of dollars ain't gonna feel the same way about a nigga. Especially Bud Crawford, a dark-skinned nigga that you lost a whole bunch of money trying to promote. You know, he ain't put, you putting Keyshawn Davis in a situation where you supposed to put Shakur Stevenson in the situation, but he done left you and said fuck you, and you're upset, and you gonna, you know what I'm saying, hug on Keyshawn to make sure you put him in position. Shakur was trying to fight Lomachenko a long time ago. That man rather go to fight a war before he fights Shakur Stevenson, man. That man rather join the army, fight a war before he fights Shakur Stevenson, man. And I just know it's a whole bunch of ducks in Shakur pot. If these guys had any kind of nuts, he'd have the best resume at 135, suckers. You understand me? That's what happened. But y'all see what's happening in the blunt sports, man. Y'all give a suggestion to what blunt sport going through and what he should do. I say go with your first mind, man, and say fuck them bitches. You gonna keep making videos on these suckers. You understand me? And it is what it is, G. And wait the 30 days. You know what I'm talking about? And come back strong. Just go live a little more. That's all I suggest. That's what I do. I go live on you niggas anytime I get a chance to. I might go on my lunch break today and go live on you suckers. I see something pop up. I can't sit at home 24 hours a day like a lot of these big YouTubers, man, that get supported by the people, man. We got to take our ass to work and hashtag saving booby, nigga. That's what it is over here. Well, when you get these pages like that, we got to support them. That's why I'm always, bring this type of shit to the light. Because I don't think it's fair, especially for a player like when you got guys speaking the truth, it's always going to be held in the background. They want that entertainment. They want that bullshit. They want that drama, them lies. That's what they want. They want them lies, man. Give me them lies. Give me that cap. I need all that there. I want you to get on live and, dress up nice and fake the funk, even though you're going through shit in life. I want you to, give me a good show. And it's all about a show, sucker. Who the best lightweight? Who you got? Hey, man, there's a lot of guys out here that'll say Shakur Stevenson is that guy. There's a lot of guys that say Tank is that guy. Who you got? Y'all want to put Keyshawn up there so bad, G. And you gonna tell me that after he fight Edwin De Los Santos and beat him, that he better than Shakur type shit? I already know it. Even though Shakur fought the man with one hand, I would love to see Keyshawn fight this brother with one hand, brother. Shit, yeah, that'll be dope. That'll shut my fat mouth, G. I swear that'll shut me up. I was like, yeah, Shakur, you can't fuck. Even though, he ain't gonna be hurt. And the fact that he'd try to fight him with one hand would be dope to me. Hey, Keyshawn, if you listening, try to beat Edwin with one hand, man. You know what I'm talking about? Fight that man with one hand, dog. Don't be scary. Don't be, you know what I'm saying? This your chance to shine and show the people that you better than Shakur Stevenson, nigga. You understand me? Yeah, man, because I think Shakur Stevenson the best lightweight at 135 currently. And if I rank behind that, who would it be? Man, shit, I used to say Tank. But see, the way this man, Lamont Roach, did that, man, I'm going to have to go with Keyshawn. I'm going to go with, after that, I'm going to have to see who win that motherfucking fight between Tank and Lamont Roach. And right now, it's Lamont Roach. And so you got Shakur, Keyshawn, Lamont Roach, then maybe Tank. You know what I'm saying? You want to fight an old-ass Cepeda. I mean, not an old-ass Cepeda, old-ass Lomachenko. That's not fair, because when the fight's supposed to been made, that's when we'd have been able to find out. I got Lomachenko and Cepeda fight going a little different. Maybe that'll be a close fight, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to always put Cepeda last over Lomachenko. So, until Tank get that rematch, show me something, nigga. I ain't took you off my top 10. You still number 5. But right now, you get reassessed in this picture. And, you got Shakur and then Keyshawn right now. That's what y'all projecting him like he gonna be better than Shakur if he pop Edwin De Los Santos with 2 healthy hands, no injury, no sickness, with all the help in the world. Shakur told him who to spar. Terrence gonna get in the ring with him, his brothers. Shakur gonna help him. They got Floyd trying to get back in shape, give him game. You got the best camp of all the motherfucking boxing, nigga. You in the best camp, nigga. You in the best position to beat Edwin De Los Santos, sucker. Yeah, so I'm gonna put you behind Shakur. You getting the best tutelage. So you got Shakur and you got Keyshawn. Then it's a toss-up between Tank and motherfucking Lamont Roach, depending on this fight coming up now. When you know, if you go by the casuals, of course they're gonna put Tank number 1, and the haters gonna put Keyshawn number 2. Tell me I'm lying. If they look at that list, they'll be like, well, and the Supreme haters will be like, well, we got Tank number 1, then we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, probably put the fact that Lamont Roach did what he did, we're gonna put Lamont Roach number 2 and number 2 in the lightweight division. Then you're gonna have to go, you know what I'm saying, with Lomachenko, because, you know what I'm saying, he a Hall of Famer already, man. You know, he beat David Haney. We're gonna put Lomachenko number 3. Then, you know what I'm saying, it's a toss-up between, you know what I'm saying, Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. So if I was to go with somebody, I would go with somebody more exciting. I think Keyshawn got more pop than Shakur Stevenson, and he'll drop that man he try to trade with, or, you know, Shakur try to outbox him and be running all the fight. So you'll probably have to go with Shakur and then Keyshawn. For me, if it was my list, I'd go with Keyshawn, because he got the exciting fights and he got the stoppages. He be knocking them boys out. He gonna go in there and throw hands and ain't gonna be scared to get hit. So I'm gonna go Tank, Lamont Roach, Lomachenko, Keyshawn, and then, you know, depending on this fight with Cepeda, I don't know. You know, Cepeda be throwing 100 punches around. Cepeda throw 100 punches around. I want to see how Shakur throws them 100 punches. You know his hands hurt. You know his hand hurt. You know what I'm saying? I don't care because he stopped padding with them hurt-ass hands. You know what I'm saying? He was hitting the body. See, the body got the soft tissue. I heard Rude Spode talking about Shakur smart. You know what I'm saying? He is smart for hitting that body and stopping the boy till the body don't hurt that much. You hit a nigga in the body and do then you hit a nigga in the head. You know what I'm talking about? Do. You know what I'm saying? The body's softer than the head. So, you know what I'm talking about? He still stopping. So, well, you know, I just want to see if he can fade. You know, Paddy wasn't throwing 100 punches around. Paddy wasn't throwing 100 punches. Paddy upset a boxer that didn't have a job before he fought Shakur, but he's still an electrician, even though he retired, you know, after that Shakur fight. And he beat somebody up recently in Stockton that didn't have a side job, was a full-time boxer. But it don't matter, because he still was an electrician before when he fought Shakur. That's all that matters. You know, you was an electrician, bro. You just an electrician, man. You hating because he was an electrician, man. That man wasn't no real boxer. I don't care who he upset. You know, he got stopped, and then he came back and he stopped somebody. But you know what I'm saying? These guys, that fight right there tell me. And you know, like I said, Tank, Lamont Roach, or Lomachenko. Only reason Lomachenko number 3 in my book because he older now. If it was younger back in the day, it'd probably be Tank, Lomachenko, and Lamont Roach. But now, since Lamont Roach did what he did to Tank, he ain't really do nothing to Tank. He just, you know what I'm saying, he had the hair grease part. That's the only part of the fight that I seen where Lamont Roach had that round, you know what I'm saying, down pat. But then when he came back out the corner from getting his face wiped off, Tank came out that bitch swinging, boy. You don't remember that fight? Tank came out that bitch like when Cole Calvin said need somebody to push that button. That was the round that he had got that button pushed, because he was like, damn, this nigga trying to count me out. I don't know what Tank whistled. You know, Tank the man. That nigga stopped counting, nigga. That's how it's supposed to be. You know, whatever he said to that man made him stop counting. He stopped counting, didn't he? Hell yeah, nigga. That Tank that nigga, man. So that nigga stopped counting. You know what I'm talking about? I got a fake white like he wasn't supposed to do that. You know, so I admit that, but nigga, Tank do what he wanted to do. You know what I'm talking about? So when he got back to fight, he was like, yeah, nigga, I'm ready. You know what I'm talking about? And got a little breather. It was about 14 seconds in between time he took a knee and then got his face wiped. You know, so I had counted it one time when I was watching Rude Exposure. You know, he a hating ass nigga be seeing everything. Man, this nigga got 2 big ass breaks. He got an 11-second break, and he got a 14-second break. I hate that he counted it down and showed the clock how long it took him to get back in the fight. But you know what I'm saying? That's Tank. He can look in the crowd like, even when I hate that nigga, he was showing the fight when he was sparring Devin Haney, and the man was holding on to the ropes, and Explorer had to pull his arms off the rope because he was tired. And he kept talking to the crowd, acting like Devin Haney wasn't supposed to hit him when he wasn't looking and shit. Like, nigga, it's a doghouse rules. Ain't no rules in the doghouse. And, you know, I hate that Devin won that money. I used to always wonder how he won the money. I ain't want to see nothing but the Fag None consecutive punches Devin Haney sparring match. But you know, Rudy Exposure. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had to play that shit that Floyd Mayweather, he a slime ball. He dropped that video and act like Ryan dropped it. You know what I'm saying? You watching them type of videos and putting it on that tells you what kind of man you is. You playing them type of videos. How you gonna play Devin Haney Daddy or getting accosted by some gangsters? He was scared. That's why he said that shit. He ain't really mean that shit. Talking about if he get hot in 35, he ready to go to 40. What that shit mean by the way the shit moving in the division? I don't know what that mean. I don't know why he kept saying brother. You don't say brother when he on the YouTube channel unless he was somebody he respect or scared of. You know what I'm saying? They say when you on camera, you tell the real you. You know what I'm saying? That's a lie. But when you on camera, you put on. If you don't know you on camera, oh, I said that. Like I said, nigga, Tank, Tremont Roach, number 3, Lomachenko, number 4, Keyshawn, cause he excited and he be knocking shit out. He'll beat Shakur. And then coming up in this pay to fight, nigga, we gotta see who win. Then I determine who gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5. And somebody gonna be left out at number 6 in that picture right there. And it might be Shakur cause his hands be hurting. And I hope they don't get, I mean, they probably won't get better. I said something. What'd you say? Rewind it. Hold on. I said the wrong thing. Hold on. What is that? In that picture right there. And it might be Shakur because his hands be hurting. And I hope they don't get, I mean, they probably won't get better. Oh, dang. I can go back and delete it. I can't delete it. I can go to YouTube Studio. And then push edit. Alright, hold on. Dang. I say that. 5. And somebody gonna be left out at number 6 in that picture right there. And it might be Shakur because his hands be hurting. And I hope they don't get, I mean, they probably won't get better. Dang. God. You stupid nigga. Why you say you hope they don't get better, man? You supposed to say the shit. See, you ain't politically correct, dumbass nigga. You dumb. Man, shut up, nigga. Let me see. How you delete that shit? Well, I don't give a fuck who listening. There's probably 4 people listening right now. I don't give a fuck about them. Clip that shit. Y'all better clip it now. And somebody gonna be left out at number 6 in that picture right there. Stupid. And it might be Shakur because his hands be hurting. And I hope they don't get, I mean, they probably got to be okay. You dumb, nigga. Man, shut up. Fuck you. Alright, it's gone now. You sure? Yeah. I had the mic on. I was playing with y'all. I had the mic on because I was playing. I ain't mean to say that. I ain't. Y'all believe anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5. And somebody gonna be left out at number 6 in that picture right there. And it might be Shakur because his hands be hurting. And I hope they don't get, I mean, they probably won't get better. I was playing when I said I hope they don't get better. Man, I ain't no hater. I want the man's hands to get better. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. So, you know what I'm saying? I said what I said. I meant what I said. You know, I ain't gonna change my list. You know, I got Shakur had to prove himself, and it's a pay to fight, nigga. Yeah, the man gotta prove himself. I don't care about what he did in the Olympics and all the championships that he won, division to division after the division. I don't care about the people that ducked him as soon as he stepped foot at 135. You know what I'm saying? Why would somebody want to fight Shakur Stevenson? Like, he's boring. Boring. Duh. All you gotta do is listen to Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He'll tell you the man boring. You better listen to him. You dumb if you don't listen to him. That's the dumbest shit in the world if you don't listen to that man. You hear me, man? I'm talking about duh. Like, who don't listen to that man after he say the shit that he be saying? The shit he be saying is prolific, nigga. Y'all don't have no prolific talk. And y'all be going back on y'all word too much. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? That nigga set in stone when he talk, nigga. Yes, he is. Matter of fact, I'm finna play a video. I'm just gonna eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a nigga by the toe. If he holler, let him go. Rude exposure. Don't want me to play an old video from Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Here. And I'm just gonna close my eyes and pick one. Watch what he say.
Blood. that calls for a majestic lion roar of joy, cheer even, growl.
His boring ass just made
Same shit about Andre Ward, who was on the broadcast complaining about Shakur Stevens' performance. For the life of me, I don't understand why, because people used to call his ass boring.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
People did the same shit to Floyd Mayweather, and he done made more money in boxing than anybody else, and his boring ass just made money with a YouTuber, bro.
How you
Still relevant, still selling millions of dollars worth of shit, bro. So if you Shakur Stevenson, bro, if you Devin Haney, do not make the mistake of trying to please people, bro. Do not make the mistake of trying to, I'm gonna try to, shit out, I'm gonna become more fan friendly, bro. I'm gonna go for the knockout now, bro. You fight your fight. If your shit is hitting and not getting hit, you do that shit. Damn what everybody else say, bro. Because at the end of the day,
he's just playing.
If people rock with you, bro, they gonna rock with you. And if people hate on you, they gonna hate on you. Cause the same segment of people that's calling Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney boring right now, bro. Them same segment of people. If you try to become more exciting as a fighter, and you get your ass whooped, they ain't gonna be like, well, shit, I fuck with Shakur, man. He exciting, bro. Nah, they gonna be like, he got his ass whooped, he got knocked out, he got exposed.
Oh, hell no.
Cause you was trying to please their ass, bro.
Hold up. God damn it. Fuck. Hey, check this out. What you gonna do now, nigga? I played the wrong video, man. Shit. What you did, dog? Man, listen to this dumbass shit, man. You dumb, nigga. I told you to stream the videos before you play it on your YouTube page, stupid ass nigga. I can erase this.
Shit about Andre Ward, who was on the broadcast complaining about Shakur Stevens' performance. For the life of me, I don't understand why, because people used to call his ass boring.
Hold up. How you did that, dog? You dumb.
He done made more money in boxing than anybody else, and his boring ass just made money with a YouTuber, bro. Still relevant, still selling millions of dollars worth of shit, bro. So if you Shakur Stevenson, bro, if you Devin Haney, do not make the mistake of trying to please people, bro. Do not make the mistake of trying to, I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna become more fan friendly, bro. I'm gonna go for the knockout now, bro. You fight your fight. If your shit is hitting and not getting hit, you do that shit. Damn what everybody else say, bro. Because at the end of the day,
he's just playing.
If people rock with you, bro, they gonna rock with you. And if people hate on you, they gonna hate on you. Cause the same segment of people that's calling Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney boring right now, bro. Them same segment of people. If you try to become more exciting as a fighter, and you get your ass whooped, they ain't gonna be like, well, shit, I fuck with Shakur, man. He exciting, bro. Nah, they gonna be like, he got his ass whooped, he got knocked out, he got exposed.
Oh, hell no.
Cause you was trying to please their ass, bro.
God damn it. Fuck. Hey, check this out. What you gonna do now, nigga? I played the wrong video, man. Shit. What you did, dog? Man, listen to this dumbass shit, man. Dumbass nigga. You dumb, nigga. I told you to listen to the videos before you play. You can't do like rude exposure, nigga, and just play videos from back in the day, not knowing what the fuck they saying, nigga. This nigga dumb, man. You know that nigga be flippity floppity. You just listen to him because he be rooting for Tank and he riding that nigga dick, man. You know that nigga flaw, man. Why would you play an old ass video from way back in the days when how a nigga used to feel about Shakur Stevens? You dumb, nigga. I know you can't take back what you said about Shakur. You know what I'm saying? You don't want people to listen to that video again. But you dumb for playing that if you a Tank supporter. You dumb. Man, I need to delete my YouTube page right now. Shit, if I was you, I would. Damn, man. I don't want to do that. Them boys sending me super chats and cash app. Talking shit about the other people and praising up Tank. Yeah, nigga, but you fucked up. You played that video and I got about that DD. And you expose him. And then you gonna get them niggas mad for you exposing him. Now, you see how the domino effect work, dumbass nigga? You should have let me run your YouTube page. I ain't dumb like you. Hey, hold up. God damn it, we recording ourselves now. I was just playing. This nigga dumb, ain't he, y'all? That nigga dumb. I ain't said that shit about knockout. I ain't said nothing, but I was just doing it because I knew the microphone was on. Nigga, come follow my YouTube page. Come follow my YouTube page. My name Creole the Traveler. I be on knockout all the time, putting the eyeballs in the chat like Rudy Spose, because I hate that nigga. Yeah, me, all things boxing. What's the other pussy nigga? I mean my other homeboy name. Windy City Shy. You ain't from no Windy City, nigga. I heard Rudy Spose say you want from no Windy City. You from Windy City back in the day. You used to go to Windy City on the summer vacation, nigga. Yeah, you stayed in the suburbs like Fagnon, nigga. I don't believe you, nigga. Get your kinfolk to call in and say you went to what school you went to. I bet you didn't go to Bryn Mawr, South Shore, none of them CBL, CBL. You ain't went to none of them schools. No, you didn't. You ain't go to Hyde Park. What school you went to? You gonna look it up on Google before you get back to me? Yeah, nigga, I don't trust none of you niggas that like to motherfucker talk that shit, nigga. Yeah, you talking about. What's up, TT? What's up? How you doing? I can't hear you, baby. What you say? Oh, I remember who you is. You the girl that was out there that wanted to box. Oh, what's up? I had you named as TT. What's on your mind? You know, I'm live right now on YouTube, so if you're ashamed, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got to talk. I'm live on YouTube right now, so if you ashamed, don't say nothing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you a call later.
Nah, what you want to do though? You wanted to box? You wanted to train?
Yeah, I really would like to get a training.
You got to give me a time and date when you free.
When I'm free?
Yeah.
Usually, my weekends are good.
That's good for me. I was at Duncan Park this weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, just text me and, you know, let me know what you want to do and we can make a plan up.
Okay.
All right. You take it easy. Yeah. Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, ABC with me. Hit that like button for me. Yeah, man, we ain't doing no flipping flopping. We taking calls and making money and doing everything we can to survive out here. So we would love to be able to put these videos with these sexy ladies on YouTube, but we gonna monetize it just for that. Because I know you want to see her. I know you want to see her in that sexy voice up there throwing punches and hitting on me. Yeah, we gonna put her in the movie too. They want to be a robot wifey. And I'm trying to get my movie out there before you suckers steal my idea. And I've been trying to promote this for over a year, doing stand-up and doing, not stand-up, doing improv out there in Stockbridge, Georgia. You can see it on my Instagram, _twice. You know, I got a fitness page, man. We got a 12-week program we're trying to do out here. And we putting it on our members only page. You can go work out. I already gave you the Crazy 8 routine for free. You understand me? So there's nothing else I can do for you guys, man, except giving you the hot topics and talk and give my opinion, man. You know, the rest of the game got to be sold from here on out. And like I said, man, I'm trying to see how, you know, we can get my guy Blunt on the track too, because y'all telling this nigga that he ain't supposed to, like, what is he supposed to do as far as like a content creator? Were you saying that his videos are not original? What is you saying? It's the same shit I see all over YouTube, man. Everybody just, you know what I'm saying, we get the boxer's opinion, then we start talking about what they say. And that's what I do a lot. Or maybe you should go live a little more. Maybe that's what they want you to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't put my face on this camera. I rarely do, and if it is, it's on my members only or my Instagram or my Facebook. I don't want you looking all in my spirit, all in my soul. And that's why a lot of entertainers wear shades and glasses. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want you looking all in their eyes. You know, I had a mouthful of gold teeth, and I'm in the process of getting that shit took out, right? And I had to start with the top first. You know, I was a typical nigga in the street looking ass nigga, right, before I got out the feds. And now I'm trying to, you know, get into the movies. I'm trying to promote my script to guys like that, you know, show them what I'm working with. You know what I'm saying, as far as talent wise. And just trying to clean up my image. But you know what I'm saying? That shit is real, man. These workouts are real. Not just the movies I write, but the workouts. You understand what I'm saying? So these are things I created out of my mind and my spirit that I give to you for free. You know? And I just hope people would try it instead of judging me. You know, you should be crowning me and not downing me. And I'm giving out information and material out here on YouTube that can help and not hurt. When I come to your YouTube channel and I talk boxing and you consider me a troll, I'ma always ask you, well, what's the solution? You guys never come up with a solution. All you want to do is hate. And, you know, I try to come up with a solution. And the main solution is for you guys to fight. But you don't want these guys to fight each other. So you make up solutions as far as, like, how not to fight a guy. You get all the excuses on why these guys should not fight. And we are the opposite of you. We are the opposite of you, and we're not making no excuses for these boxers, these grown-ass men. You know, I'm not even giving no pass to a nigga that's over the age of 18. Because you's grown, and I knew when I was 18, motherfuckers couldn't tell me shit. You understand? I wanted to be the best at everything. I wanted to be able to pull the most hoes, all that shit, man. Get the most money, smoke the most weed. I wanted to smoke more than a Jamaican back then. I wanted to be the one that could, like, you got certain females and officers in the army, they want to be the best drinker. And they go to the book, I can drink 50 tequila shots. They want to be the best at whatever they do, whatever your talent is. You get guys with multiple talents, man. They want to be the best at a lot of things. A lot of athletes play multiple sports. You want to master all your sports. It's like a boxer need to master all the tools there is to be a boxer. You got to master everything, the jab, the counters, the power shots, the step back. You know, you niggas hate the step back because it's unbeatable, you know, from your favorite boxer's perspective. You know, that's what the secret ingredient for Shakur Stevenson is. If you imagine Shakur Stevenson fighting Edwin De Los Santos with two hands, that's the fight that all Tank fans are fearing. What's up, Sports Prediction 101? That's the fight right there, that style right there. That's the fight style right there that a lot of you guys fear because it can't be beat. And you know this, and just like this brother said, he's just going to be taking punches. He's just going to be taking punches, homie. That's it, G.
There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm right. It's impossible. Right. I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there.
Hands up.
Hands up. And that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Chino found out the hard way.
No, not Chino.
Chino found out the hard way, you know. He found out the hard way,
You know who we talking about.
I'm gonna say your Chino because it's better fight than your Chino weapon, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this is for any fighter, like any fighter in the world. You name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just going. I don't care who you is. And if you is, you getting picked apart. Right. You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever.
What you bet?
He'll be a hell of a fighter. And he'll beat a lot of these fighters.
Oh yeah? That's cold-blooded to say some shit like that, G. What you saying stuff like that for? Yeah, man, I give you guys the Crazy 8 workouts for free, homie. The games to be sold, not told, G. But you know how I feel, man. A lot of these guys are bums, man. So you don't want to get exposed. Don't jump in there with no
in the
killers.
ring, in those night fights.
The nigga bum. The nigga's a bum.
All right, so you find a bum. All right, so you find a
You a
bum.
fucking
What
bum.
is you talking about?
You a fucking bum.
What is you talking about, bro?
You a
Like,
fucking
shut
bum.
up. Like,
Nigga,
shut
you
up.
a fucking
Shut
bum.
up,
You
bro.
want to be
Shut
black
up.
so bad. You want to be black so bad.
Yo, there's something. I don't know that you learned something new,
You
right?
ain't got no experience.
You okay?
That's my favorite part of that shit, man. You a fucking bum. That nigga, he throw it
All
out.
right, so you find a bum. All right, so you find a
You a
bum.
fucking
What is you
bum.
talking about?
You a fucking bum.
What is you talking about, bro?
You a
Like,
fucking
shut
bum.
up. Like,
Nigga,
shut
you a
up.
fucking
Hold
bum.
up.
You want to be
Shut
black
up.
so bad.
Shut
You
like,
want to be black
what?
so You a fucking
What
bum.
is you talking about?
You a fucking bum.
What is you talking about, bro?
You a
Like,
fucking
shut
bum.
up. Like,
Nigga, you a
up.
fucking
Shut
bum.
up.
You want to be black so bad.
That nigga high shit.
You want to be black so bad.
Yo, there's something. Oh, that you learned something new, right?
Yeah, nigga, something wrong with that man. He said, you a fucking bum. You a fucking bum. Man, Charlo gonna probably hurt that boy, man. Charlo gonna probably take a few blows to do it, man. We gonna hurt that boy, man. It's levels to this shit. These guys know how to fight. And I tell you all the time, certain niggas just know how to fight, homie. You niggas be talking that layoff shit, like even with Edwin. I don't know. I gotta see what the layoff do to him, but it's certain niggas that just know how to fight and how to defend themselves and fight for their life, man. Defend their family, whether you done boxed 20 years ago and it's like riding a bike, man. Some people just have that natural fight instinct in them, man. Charlo, he's a tough guy, man. You know, he undefeated. And I like his brother more than him. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you took an L, came back and popped that. You know, that pulled out the steel in you, homie. I don't know. We gonna see. I feel like these guys be having a lot of brain trauma and a lot of brain damage. Mixing it with drugs and alcohol ain't good for you. You know, especially if you already throw it off and crazy. You've been doing this since you was a kid, G. You know what I'm saying? You got the white lips like you eating powdered donuts. Yeah, and then you hide the Cooter Brown, homie. Yeah, you hiding a bird, like Larry Bird, boy. You know what I'm saying? You ain't telling me no different, bro.
What is you talking about, bro?
You a
Like,
fucking
shut
bum.
up. Like,
Nigga, you
up.
a fucking
Shut
bum.
Got to be more.
You want to be
Shut
black
up.
so bad.
Shut
You
like,
want to be black
what?
so bad.
God damn.
There's
Yeah, there's something wrong with him, man. But, you know, that's how he felt. So, fuck it. It is what it is. You know, we've been calling guys bums in the barbershop. I ain't never heard a nigga tell me I can't call a nigga a bum and get mad at me and say I'm disrespecting sport for calling a nigga a bum when I was in the barbershop, man. I ain't never heard that, though. You know, my uncles used to call mother lovers bum. I think that's where I got it from. You know, God bless the dead, man. I'm pretty sure they uncles and shit. You know what I'm saying? Got that death from them, too, G. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, you guys do be bums, huh? Yeah, we know Rolly might knock me out. I swing on his ass. That don't mean I can beat him in a fucking ring. We talking about professional boxers, sucker. It's levels for a reason. You understand me? Fuck that. A lot of these guys are bums. A lot of these guys are front runners. And that's just what it is, man. You telling me I can't call somebody something? I've been calling these mother lovers this all my life. Where that video at? I'm mad now. I done made myself mad. Dumbass nigga, I'm done. I'm retarded. I'm incomplete. Sorry. Here it go right here, man. Fuck that. I'm finna get mad again. I like getting mad. It make me remember videos. You understand me? It make me remember videos. Now I remember where it's at, so let me go play that shit. Yep, there you go. Let me unslow this shit down.
As right there, that final exchange, what did you want to say to him?
Huh?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
Right there, that final exchange, what did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
The Reaper, Lamont Roach.
What he said, y'all?
As right there, that final exchange, what did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
The Reaper, Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach weighs in right at the lightweight limit of 135 pounds. 135 pounds for Lamont.
Hey, man, this not finna get no rematch, man. I got a feeling, boy. Hey, Roach, boy, go on. Move on, brother. You understand me? Just go on and get you a backup in place, man. You know, you said it was gonna be 2 fights. You said it. You told them suckers, man. You keep making fun of my name, man. You know, it's hard to kill a roach. Ain't that what your boy Swaggy P said? You know you can't kill no roach.
Yes. Right there, that final exchange.
I don't think y'all
what
heard
did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
The Reaper,
That's how it's supposed to sound. One more time.
That final exchange, what did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
Front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
Oh, okay.
The Reaper.
The Reaper. You're a front runner, man. I know that's right, man. Get that shit up out of here, nigga. We don't want to see no front runner shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all capping and caping for that weak ass shit, man. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, man. Matchroom. Shout out to Matchroom, bro.
And everything else in between that, and Conor Ben has been cooler than what I thought he was.
Yeah,
I think he's taken a lot of the emotion.
Oh, Matchroom, I ain't gonna let y'all get away with stealing my vibe.
Yeah.
I see y'all watching me with your looking ass. Yeah, I see a lot of trolls that like to steal my vibe, but I'm okay with Matchroom stealing my vibe.
That's right.
Y'all all right with me. Send that check my way when I blow up and show up to the party.
That's right.
As a matter of fact, won't y'all come over and particulate into the conversation, in the boxing conversation that I particulate in. Yeah, I just made up a word for you guys. But anyway it go, man, you know, I love the admiration and the inspiration, people using these emojis that I put together, you know what I'm saying? But everybody's emojis. I just understand that when people use that, it's the inspiration. It keeps me going. Shout out to Matchroom for using. I seen Clarissa Shields use the eyes. You know, I seen the suckers use the eyes as well. But you know, when guys do it that, you know, ain't trolling, I appreciate that. When you use the eyeballs in the chat and you ain't trolling because it represents the third eye. You understand what it tells you what I'm thinking in between. Hit that like button for me, Matthew.
That's right.
And subscribe.
That's right, Matthew.
And everything.
I appreciate y'all, man, watching me, sneak watching me. You know what I'm saying? I like that. You know, you couldn't hide. Certain things you just can't hide, man. You know what I'm talking about? You can't hide this shit, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, that look good.
Hey. Hey.
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection.
I can't believe that. What kind of court is this? Objection, Your Honor. I want to read lyrics from PARTTWICE, aka Rude Exposure. Okay? Coming with the style, making niggers wanna copy. But you can't copy, your brain is too sloppy. I'ma call Poppy, help for the drug war. Wouldn't it be a treat if I had Poppy for the drug war? It's just me and my niggers though. In this life of crime, I would never pull a trigger slow. In this life of crime, we would never let you niggers know when we're coming. We'll never let you niggers know when we're coming. Miss me completely with that internet beefing. Say it to my face, pussy niggers, stop tweaking. Some niggers hate me 'cause I'm hotter than their favorite rapper, but their favorite rapper never been a kidnapper, a gun clapper, a real gun clapper. Only started selling drugs 'cause I hit niggers for the mother load.
Jordan.
I was only 16 nigger, 200 G's, 3 keys, and a quarter-pound of green nigger. So when you see me, put respect on my name. All I wanted was the money, fuck the fame, and the champagne. What he did, set a trap. Man, that shit won't stop me. Maybe 50 shots, but that might not stop me. Your Honor, that is all I have for evidence, because that is all I need to get this guy off of YouTube. Case closed. Checkmate. All right. I heard all the evidence, but it's time to make my ruling on this here situation. Now look here. And you got some facts there, right there, boy, but this is my court. And I don't like the fact that you was a black man and you said the N-word the way you said it with the hard E-R. 'Cause I know that for a fact that he ain't said like that there. It's a real Buster Douglas vibe going on, and I'ma find PARTTWICE not guilty, sucker. That shit ain't working, sucker.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that look good.
That look good. That look good to you? And for all y'all suckers out there, man, y'all over there biting off of JTB. I already told JTB, what is it? Just Talk Boxing, Hardcore. When he was like, yeah, ain't nobody doing it. I say, man, you know, I did that about a year ago, that YouTube court of law shit. Let me find that shit. Yep. I ain't keep up with it, man, you know. That's what this shit is. We out here judging these boxers, might as well put a, you know. But, you know, niggas watch me, man, act like they don't be watching Dubois. You know what I'm saying? You better watch me, 'cause I be watching y'all. I watch all y'all videos, nigga. You see who I'm subscribed to. I subscribe to everybody. And I don't be hiding it like y'all do. What the fuck I'ma hide who I watch? You know what I'm saying? Why you think I put your niggas' names in the chats? But I want you to know I watch you. And I'm upset with you pussy niggas for blocking me. But I like to talk boxing in your chat. You know, you niggas be thinking niggas scared to talk in you weak ass niggas chat. That's what be funny to me. You know, ain't nobody scared to talk to you weak ass niggas. Y'all some boys that wouldn't even hang out in our neighborhoods late at night. You know what I'm saying? You have to have some lights out. You know, you go to our projects, all the lights gone. And especially in the back where we be at chilling. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't finna come back there and have confidence. There ain't nothing gonna happen to you, nigga. You niggas wouldn't even want to live in no areas where we came up in, sucker. You know, we acting like we fake over here. You know, we got people would vouch for us over here. We love to talk boxing. Then you talk to us, and we talk boxing, that's it. As soon as you suckers get disrespectful, we gonna check you, that's all. And y'all don't like to get checked. That's the problem with you suckers out here. We don't like that, man. So, yeah, where's this video at, man? Matter of fact, I'm gonna type it in. Yeah, YouTube court. Yes, I ain't even spell that right. I can spell, nigga. Court of law. Man, you bite, nigga. Shut up, sucker. There you go. As soon as I motherfucking popped it in the tape deck, nigga. And I gotta slow this bitch down. Hold on. Niggas hating on PARTTWICE, nigga. Yeah.
And I remember it's true.
It's true.
Anytime you record a motherfucker and they know the camera
what
is
it say?
on,
Hold on.
it's a performance.
What that say a year
so
ago.
they're trying to sound intelligent and say all the right things and, you know, go viral, not thinking that what you are saying will be used against you in the YouTube court of law. Your Honor, is it a fact that Coach Calvin said on the night of the Mario Barrios fight
doing that shit.
Tank Davis was not sure of himself and he was second guessing himself, and that once he figured him out, he said, nigga, and he said, let's go, and then he got him out of there. Oh, yes, he did say that. And is it also true, Your Honor, that Coach Calvin said that Tank Davis' next fight is going to be a tune-up? Oh, not a tune-up, but you know, every fight, you know what I'm saying, is a fight because, you know, you get in the ring, you're risking your life. Yes, he did. Okay, so, and also, is it true that he said everybody that Shakur Stevenson spars, he beats? Your Honor, please make him answer the question. Answer the question, son. Yeah, he said that shit. And I'm not finished. Since he said that, is it true that Shakur Stevenson sparred Tank Davis? Your Honor, can I get some water? Some water? What's wrong with your throat, son? Your Honor, he's stalling. Can we get this brother some water? Matter of fact, get him some Gatorade. I need some water. Oh, here we go. He got some water right there. Jesus! Somebody get an ambulance. He having a convulsion. He on the floor. He ain't gonna answer my question. Please, somebody get a nigga mouth to mouth. Get a nigga mouth to mouth, man. Jesus, don't let the nigga die. The nigga don't answer my question, man. Man, god damn, the nigga dead, man. That nigga laying on the floor shaking with bone coming out of my ear. He done swallowed a magic pill to kill himself. I'm like, god damn, this is some motherfucking 007 James Bond type shit, man. These niggas don't want to answer the questions. Yes, he sparred Shakur. And these niggas know they fighters the best. These niggas, they in the corner in the ring with him. Floyd Mayweather walked over that motherfucker and was like, hey nigga, you down. Not on the official court card, but the unofficial court card. And you know, he's like, what? I'm down? Yeah, nigga, tighten up on your backstroke. You know, I done bet a whole bunch of money on you, nigga. I ain't say it, but you know he played it. Floyd is the money man. You think that man don't bet on every Tank fight? You crazy. You don't want to talk about that. Man, bet on his damn self. You want to talk about that? Gambling is a big part of boxing. You don't want to talk about that. These Negroes are trying to get money. Fuck what you Negroes are talking about. You don't want to talk about that. You Negroes are gonna pay for the fights anyway. Even if it's a pit bull cruise too. Come on, knock Rolly out, please. Niggas don't want to talk about that. El Rayo, please beat De Los Santos, because that's who we want to put you in the ring with. Ain't nobody trying to talk about that. Nah, I'm just keeping it G. And you know, this is just my opinion, man. Don't take nothing I say too personal. It's just how I feel, baby. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur ain't never gonna see that fight. Man, y'all can just cancel Christmas. They is not finna put that man in the ring with no Tank Davis, no time soon.
No time soon. No time soon. Gotta let that nigga get a couple fights. Hurt his hands a little bit more, man. You gotta hurt your hands a little bit more for me. Yeah, I wouldn't fight that nigga either, man. He gonna stop your money train, G. You gotta keep that money rolling, bro. You can't just cause, you know, the people want to see the fight. That shit don't mean nothing. You know, and you got people out there that's depending on you. You know? Yeah, man, I think Tank need a knockout to beat Lamont Rose, man. I'm sorry.
You had something in your eye and something in your mind. It was about a L. Don't you blink. Yeah, you ain't blinking.
How you keep a man happy for 45 years?
Oh.
Yeah, Miss Sam, tell him.
Oh.
Okay. 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 Let the church say yeah. Yeah.
I know that's right, but hey, check this out. You see that? Check that glove, nigga. You beat up Earl the True Spence, boy, them regular ass gloves, man. Your gloves keep busting on top of people's heads, too. We watching that, man. You...
Lee versus Garcia, who do you got?
I got Ryan all day.
Ryan all day.
Ryan all day.
Ryan for sure.
Ryan all day.
Yeah, Ryan, bro. Come on.
Ryan, bro.
Ryan Garcia, bro.
Ryan Garcia.
I got Rolly.
Ryan Garcia, baby.
It's the King Ryan squad over here? Yeah? Okay. So, what boxer on the card do you want to see get flattened the most?
Haney.
Oh, we got some Haney haters over here. What are we looking forward to the most May 2nd? Who's getting knocked out?
Haney's getting knocked out.
May 2nd, live on DAZN.
Lamont Rose can win without a knockout. Here's why.
Man, I'm not. Honestly, I thought I should have won without that being counted a knockdown. Look, I ain't the ref. I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he had to wipe sweat out his eye, he had to wipe sweat out his eye. But the rules do state, if you voluntarily take a knee, then that's an automatic 8 count. But it is what it is. I wasn't relying on that. I was relying on what I was doing in there. I think I was taking control. I think I was landing more shots. I think I was landing more power shots. And I thought I was doing my thing. So I'm not really that frustrated about that. But if that was kind of a knockdown, I would win the majority decision.
In the back, please.
He's twitchy in there. Like I do see why he knocked people out. I mean, like, being up close and personal, obviously I seen it on the TV and shit like that, but I understand why he knocked people out. I'm not gonna tell y'all because y'all gonna tell him. But like, you know, I just knew that I can be in there, and I knew that I can do better than him to win rounds, win exchanges, because he fighting spurts.
Lamont, you want to come to the podium and answer?
Obviously he happy-go-lucky with his left.
and they've been working for his whole career. He's been knocking these dudes out. So, you know, we've been training. We've been sitting on the left, being able to, working on countering, working on, you know, being able to block and come back. And we had some pretty fast guys, and then we had some pretty strong guys that I had to, you know, switch rounds with every, like, you know, every spawn session.
You talking about that left though, homie. You know, they working on that left. They working on it some more right now.
Countering, working on, you know,
say that shit one more time, nigga.
Lamar, you want to come to the podium and answer?
Obviously he happy-go-lucky with his left, and they've been working for his whole career. He's been knocking these dudes out. So, you know, we've been training. We've been sitting on the left, being able to, working on countering, working on, you know, being able to block and come back. And we had some pretty fast guys, and then we had some pretty strong guys that I had to, you know, switch rounds with every, like, you know, every spawn session. So, you know, we was ready. We was prepared. And like you said, them dudes wasn't really cracking him back. And I was really throwing that fire at him. And the accuracy was really probably pissed him off.
You say he fighting spurts. That's what Lamont Roach said. You know what I'm saying? Say Tank of Fade with Shakur pressure be too much. That's what I think. I can be wrong, man, but I don't see that shit. I don't see him losing rounds, bro. I see him too, you know, technician. He's a technician in there. He know exactly what he's doing, bro. He's setting that shit up. Wear your ass out and find out if you would use a front runner. You know, figure you out the first 3 rounds and figure out what you are. And if all you throwing is a left hook, bro, I don't know no masterclass boxer that can't figure that out. I'm sorry.
And the fact that I was busy, it's like, all right, this ain't stopping.
I was talking in like the 12th round, I think the 12th or 11th, but he like, you ain't gonna win. I said, shit, why not? What you talking about? He like, they ain't gonna give it to you. I said, oh, is that right?
You know?
Y'all smoking. Y'all know boxing the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis, man, you got a rematch coming up. I think you're gonna get popped, boy. You gonna have to bite that, man. You tried to bite that, man. You better bite him and hit him with a low blow and do all kinds of shit. Well, the narrative is Tank wasn't ready and prepared. He took him for granted. I don't believe that. You had just as much time as Lamont Roach to train. You understand me? This fight was scheduled for December the 14th, 2024. Y'all fought March 1st, 2025. I'm pretty sure he had a training camp and thought he was ready by December the 14th, so he had extra training camp because some type of way, mysteriously, that fight kept getting put off. I wonder why. Floyd Mayweather. Hey, but you know what I'm saying? You know, you had plenty of time to get in shape too, but your fans and everybody gonna put that in there. Even Blue Blood tried to say that the man, you know what I'm saying, wasn't taking you seriously. But y'all niggas grew up together. Y'all fought together. Y'all know each other twerks. Y'all partners. Y'all went to pool parties together. You respect him, he respects you. You was in that mother lover doing the same thing you was doing in the Rolly fight, same thing you was doing in all them other fights where you trying to load up with that left hand. And Lamont Roach corner seen that shit. They prepared for that shit. Everybody know you just a one-man army with that left hand. You take mother lovers out with that left hand by a hook or uppercut. But you know, you like to stab to the body, man. They figured you out. They gave up the game plan on you, man. It's gonna be hard to, you know what I'm saying, get over that. You're a one-punch bandit. Let's get you in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. We don't want to see you fight Lamont Roach. We didn't want to see the first Lamont Roach fight. Now y'all still want to see a rematch because y'all need that man to save face from all that shit. Y'all boost him up there too high on the pedestal. Told you about doing that there. That man took a knee. That's the bottom line.
He faced Sonny Liston for the World Heavyweight title. Ali ended up being blind for a full round. Liston's team had put an ointment on his gloves, which blinded Muhammad Ali for a full round. He was begging his corner to take his gloves off so that he could scratch his eyes. It was a burning sensation. The young fighter decided to put his body on the line and continue the 5th round blind. He truly is the greatest.
That's my face of boxing, nigga.
That's right.
That's right. You ain't no gorilla law. You just took on that moniker. I don't like people like that, man. Act like a gorilla, not like a little punk-ass, monkey-ass nigga, man. That's a punch right there. That's a jab right there. East, not east, but right there directly in the middle of your shit, right in your eye. The same eye you say you got the hair grease in, brother. You know, yeah, you blinded, nigga. Nigga hit you in your shit, G. But before this, he was tagging your ass and beating you up to the body, tricking you, changing levels. You was swinging that wild shit and you couldn't hit him. You mother lover, you smoked that weed and they shouldn't have never put that video out there. I don't like athletes that smoke weed. Only the commentators and the analysts and the fight fans can smoke weed, nigga. Yeah, you an athlete. You supposed to be the face of boxing. All the children watching, boy. Shh. I got Lamont Roach pulling it off, and all you dick riding ass nigga. That's why Tank dissed you, Ellie sat back. Yeah, he did. You wanted to interview it, man. Hey, watch out. Get your dog ass back, man. I don't care how much you dick ride me. I don't want to talk right now. Yeah, because I done got beat for real, for real. Nobody want to see no Lamont Roach fight, still don't want to see it. Yeah, this should be the fight. And y'all know that this is true because Floyd Mayweather says so. He put it on his page and it's still up to this day. Why don't y'all go to his page and take a gander at it and try to troll him, see if he block you or not?
Yeah, this should be the fight, bro. Shouldn't be no Cepeda and Shakur. That's a tune-up. That's a undercard fight. Shouldn't be no motherfucking Tank, Lamont Roach. That's a y'all predicted him to get stumped like a roach, and you know it didn't happen. But now y'all want the rematch. I don't want the rematch. I want to see either Tank versus Shakur or Tank versus Jake Paul. That's it. That's all I want to see. I don't care about nothing else. Tank versus Shakur or Tank versus Jake Paul. How about that? And the only two fights I want to see. I don't even want to see the Lamont Roach fight. You ain't gonna give him no money. Tank don't take no pay cuts. I don't know what y'all thinking. Please, where this one at? Okay, here go the video. Yeah, Tank don't take no motherfucking pay cuts. Let me recycle this shit right quick. And everybody that Shakur spars, he beats. And y'all know that this is true because Coach Calvin said so. You want to listen to somebody that know these boxers in and out and know these boxers more than what you niggas know. You listen to Coach Calvin. And don't you disrespect.
I think he dropped him in like the 740.
I think. No, run that back. It's over a year.
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in like the 740. I think it was either the 7th or the 8th and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Tank fucking second guessed himself in that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
That's right.
I see it in his face in the corner.
What you seen?
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. What the fucking work, didn't he, Kenny?
It was over.
It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, nigga, let's go. And start putting that shit together. Tank didn't pay attention to, but once he seen it,
boy.
Everybody Shakur spar, he beat him.
Oh, you done did it now.
I feel you, Coach Cam. But Coach Cam, I'm going with how I feel, Coach.
Everybody Shakur spar, he beat him.
Damn. That's why Tank don't fuck
I feel you, Coach Cam. But Coach Cam, I'm going with how I feel, Coach.
What you sparring with Tank?
Smoothie kid. Now, he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cam. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you're saying, Coach.
Hey,
she loving the Mizzy for Jizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying, like, dude.
That's what blood does.
What did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me.
Stop it.
I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on. So that's what you're trained to do, and this is what everybody asks for.
Like, coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not in. And to the world, he look like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna expose him. I promise you, I'm gonna expose him. Watch. I'm gonna be the person to expose him. I'm gonna be the person that he going there. He not gonna knock out. He not gonna hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody.
Too late. Too late. Somebody took your shine. It's just they cheated him, boy. You think they wouldn't have had a chance to cheat you? Because I don't see you losing rounds, man. I don't see this guy losing rounds. The rounds y'all say Shakur be losing, y'all need to go back and show me them rounds, man. Show me how he lost them. Was it like, I don't remember the rounds he be losing, so when he lose them, I be like, okay, he did, maybe he did, okay, whatever. And it's usually like 1 or 2 rounds a man be losing, G. Y'all be talking about all he do is run. Please. I seen plenty of videos. It's like you trying to prove yourself to a woman, and you know, she ain't pleased about nothing. You know, she got good hair, she want a lace front. You know what I'm saying? She got long hair, she want to cut it. She got a big booty, she want a reduction. She got a little bitty booty, she want a BBL. She got the big titties, she want a reduction. She got the little titties, she want the big titties. You know what I'm saying? She got a good nigga, she want a bad boy. She got a bad boy, she want a good nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Man, it's no pleasing some of these niggas that was raised by these gals. You understand me? So you know who raising these children, man. You have to understand what type of shit you listening to out here on these YouTube streets.
Somebody gonna be beating him. He ain't gonna like that shit. That shit gonna mess with his heart.
Closing in on Jamel Herring. The blood excited him. He sees weakness in his opponent.
Nigga said that shit gonna mess with his heart. You hear shit like that, niggas saying shit like that to you and about you, man. What you supposed to do? You supposed to shut his fat mouth. That's what you told you was gonna do to Shakur. You said you was gonna shut that man fat mouth, man. Where that video at, man? Coach Calvin, you said that shit too. You said that man not gonna let you do what he did. Remember? Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. I don't believe y'all niggas even. Hold on. Go to these live videos, nigga. Yeah, y'all was rooting for Conor Ben with that fake ass. He cut that fake ass beard off, nigga. Yes, he did. Y'all remember when he got the fake beard? I know that's right. Where's this motherfucking video where I had Coach Calvin talking about Tank ain't taking no pay cut? Let me type in Coach Calvin, man. Coach Calvin, you be giving up too much game on Tank, bro. Tank don't like that shit, nigga. Tank like, man, goddamn, bro. What is this shit at? There's a lot of videos of Coach Calvin on here telling on Tank, man. Tank don't like that shit, nigga. You got to straighten Tank, nigga. That nigga walked up against you and brushed up against you and shit, man. We ain't with that. Yeah, you gonna do that to me for? No, it ain't on here. He be telling on that boy. He told about the Frank Martin fight without telling y'all. That's why I made the video. But, you know, the smoothie came like, yo, coach, who Tank got next? He said, yeah, you know, he got a little tune-up coming, man. You know, try to clean that shit up to my way. You know, all fights, it ain't like it's a tune-up. Yeah, just get his feet wet, right? I know that's right, man. You got to get your feet wet. You know what I'm talking about? You can't be just, you know, jumping in the ring with no anybody. You know what I'm talking about? You probably got too much money to make. They told Fad, no, it's some other fights other than Shakur. You'll see, like, what other fighters there other than Shakur? He said, you'll see. Yeah, I see. It was Lamont. Well, you tried to get Loma, right? You should have been knew Lomachenko was a duck. He ducked Shakur. Yeah, he ain't even give your boy a rematch after he lost when he first turned professional. About the money game, right? You got popped by T.O. You know, you wanted the referee to stop the Comey fight, remember? You thought it was over with. That shit wasn't over, nigga. Oh, man, you was around here. And then they say you had a great performance against Kambosos. And I hate you hypocrite ass niggas, man, because y'all the same ones say Kambosos is a carpenter, like y'all disrespect Padley. Now, he ain't even no carpenter. Y'all just call him a straight up bum. Can't believe that T.O. got beat by him. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't see how y'all so impressed with the Kambosos victory. Now, I'll say Devin Haney got undisputed, easiest undisputed in his lifetime. So, I don't understand how you niggas like, even with Shakur on this undercard shit, you niggas sound dumb, man. Like, how y'all mad at Turkey for putting this nigga on the undercard when all you niggas talk about is this nigga is pillow-fisted, he is, what do you say, a runner, a track star, he can't sell, he fight on free TV, what else you pussy niggas say? You say a lot of dumb shit, but now you mad that he ain't on the fucking main event. Like, why he ain't on the main event? They treat him unfair. Shut the fuck up. Sound like some bitches. You niggas don't like Shakur Stevenson, just like I don't like Tank Davis. I'm more of a man than you are. Or ladies. Y'all ladies be doing the same thing. Y'all ladies, you know, y'all be capping for these boys that y'all want to have sex with. You see these boxers and these niggas, y'all be fantasizing over your husband like, damn, if he got a chance, I give him some face ass bitches. Think I'm lying. I ain't flying. And I ain't lying. And you know it's true. Oh man, you know that this is true. Because your gal be lusting over niggas that ain't even celebrities that you know you ain't supposed to bring a nigga to your household when your girl there. You ain't supposed to do that there. You ain't supposed to let nobody know what you and your gal say. You supposed to meet out there in the town you want to have a kick it with your pot suckers around my gal. Especially if I got a bitch that always be caping and capping for another motherfucker more than me. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Who the fuck, y'all? You rooting for me or him? Yeah, you better watch him, man. Check the phone history, man. Check the block list. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you, man, you know, they be watching shit that you be acting like you hate. You're like, man, I don't like this nigga, man. Oh, for real, baby? She double back and watch why you hate him. Trust me, all bitches do that. You know what I'm saying? All humans do that. I was wondering why y'all was hating on Showbiz so much. It made me want to go check his channel out. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And that's when I went over there and I started liking that shit. That shit's funny to me. He's an entertainer, but he talk boxing and he's connecting in with the real live game. And that's nothing you can hate on. You can't hate on that. You can't hate on Eddie Hearn, homie. How can you hate on Eddie Hearn and he has more connections in boxing than you guys will ever have? Yes, he do. He got way more connections, nigga. And I guarantee you, this mother lover knows or has Jake Paul's phone number. Because they're two European guys. Two different type of Europeans, but European as well. And they are in the money game. And when you have, what's up, Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and Mo? And when you have two Europeans dealing with money, you best believe they gonna rub elbows with each other. The same reason to the back door and get the Netflix bag, G. Sorry. I'll go get a Netflix bag as well if I didn't give a fuck about no belts. Because that's what you guys say. Sorry. You can't feed your family with the belts. You can't feed your family with these belts. You niggas blocked me on a YouTube channel because I argue up and down that belts matter. Ain't that something to get blocked about? You casual talking YouTube channels, man. That's all you are, some casuals, G. You gotta be casuals if you talk like that, brother. What else I'm supposed to think? If I hear a man say belts don't matter, what I'm supposed to call you? Don't you want me to talk nice to you? When belts stop mattering, man. Like, of course I understand there's too many belts in boxing. But don't you dare tell me the belts don't matter. Not an old school fool like me. That's for you young niggas, man. Wait till we die, man. Wait till all us die out, man. You know, then start talking that narrative, man. That weak ass boxing talk like belts don't matter. Like undisputed don't matter. Like what Crawford going up there trying to do don't matter. You niggas fake, man. Fake like these bitches.
Landing so clean.
Look at these
so
bitches.
Fresh and so clean.
They think they niggas.
Yes, Lord. That jab was landing clean on you, Munguia.
That's that Munguia fight. Look at this big head bitch. That's how these the women that raise you guys, man. I'm sorry. They hate us. They hate men, so they got boys and they raise you niggas. What else they supposed to do? What else they supposed to teach you suckers? You know? Thanks, Obama, for letting it be okay for you suckers to come out the closet and spew all they bullshit Putting the rainbow in the White House like it's Christmas decorations. Sucker. Fuck that.
And his team, great win, great knockout, great highlight.
Where's Coach Calvin talking?
That's the truth.
Here you go.
Where that shit at?
Yeah, play that shit part twice.
I'm gonna rewind that bitch. There's no, okay, yeah. Here you go. Let me rewind that shit, cause Coach Calvin be talking this shit too. Coach Calvin be talking that shit.
Yeah,
I like Coach Calvin. He always tell on Tank Davis.
Always,
man. And he's, you know what I'm saying, he don't be trying to. He think he's giving the latest and the greatest information. You know how them old niggas always want to be the ones that tell the motherfucking story and be the one to tell a story that ain't nobody else heard before. Oh, nigga, yeah, but check this out.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years. Again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You will go, okay, that's a good one.
Say, is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
He talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stopped it. Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
He talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stopped it.
Okay, I thought he said.
I ain't gonna do it, bro.
Huh?
I saw you posted it's Tank against everybody.
Yeah.
And you like it that way.
Yeah. That's how you say all the bullshit.
So that's where you niggas get this boxing talk, this weak ass boxing talk. Y'all listen to everything he say and become a bot. You niggas become bots and repeat. That's exactly what y'all type in the chat. He ain't gonna do nothing but run. He ain't gonna do nothing but run. But he said he want to fight Shakur. He want to shut his fat mouth. He ain't a man of his word. Fuck everybody.
And worldwide, you fought in England. Is there any other country you'd love to fight at?
Besides, Saudi Arabia.
Why?
What if they pay you $200 million? And 2 Ferraris, 2 Lambos, sorry.
Nope.
Come on, man. Even she don't believe that shit.
You know why? Because he tried to act like his guy was Devin.
Okay.
So everything that sending me over there to lose.
No.
Everything that sending me over there to lose.
No.
Everything that sending me over there to lose.
How you gonna lose, nigga? How the fuck you gonna lose? You knock everybody out.
You know why? Because he tried to act like his guy was Devin.
Okay.
So everything that sending me over there to lose. Everything that sending me over there to lose. Everything that sending me over there to lose.
So you saying instead of Lamont Roach, and if it was Devin Haney, because I feel like Devin Haney's a better boxer than Lamont Roach, you'd have got robbed, huh? Motherfucking judges wouldn't have had to do nothing but get him to fight, huh? I don't know. What you saying about Devin right there? And what you talking all that shit? Talking about you want to shut Shakur fat mouth in the beginning of this video for? And he ain't did nothing for boxing, but you want to fight him.
You know how it would go. You know how it would go. Everybody in this room would know how it would go. You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be good for the sport if we fight now and later.
You said no. He ain't good for boxing. He ain't
Who
did
name
shit.
that somebody know? Tank fought. No, wait. But nah, he knows. You know what I'm saying? Tank, but nah. Who he fought? Only person he fought was the army.
Valdez, maybe.
Valdez had a name in the Spanish world, yes.
And that's about it. That's it.
Yes.
He sparred Valdez 8 weeks before he fought him. he sparred him 8 weeks before?
Majority of the guys that he do get in the ring, the guys he get in the ring with, he spars before he fight him. He already been in the ring
So
with
he's familiar with him. Let the truth be told.
Okay.
We pay attention.
But he sparred with Tank.
And again.
Oh, shut up. Don't you do no more trolling. Let me handle this. Big mouth.
When Tank was going for his world title.
Whoa.
When Tank was going for his world title.
Matter
of fact, I keep telling you, we grew up together. Tank was in camp when he was getting ready to turn pro too.
Oh, you should have let Kenny talk.
We used to go to his gym too.
Y'all all know each other, man. That's wild. Y'all all know each other like that.
So that's why I keep telling Shakur, I said, Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen.
Right. That's why I keep telling Shakur, I said, Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen. That's why I keep telling Shakur, I said, Shakur, stop there, yo, we good. The fight gonna happen. You know, I get it though. The other people on the other side, woo, just keep doing what you're doing and build your statics up. Build your statics up where when you go to the table, I call them bargaining chips. You got some bargaining chips.
Bargaining.
Smart. At the end of the day, somebody gonna get hurt. At the end of the day, somebody gonna get hurt.
Okay.
You know? So it gotta make dollar sense, and I always speaks about it. If it ain't making dollar sense, it ain't making no sense, right. You know?
I always tell Shakur this, the fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
Okay. I always tell Shakur this, the fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
I always tell Shakur this, the fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms.
You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting in a chair right now. Mm-hmm. He's calling the shots, but will his team take the money? That's what it's really about.
Yes, sir. And so y'all say y'all sending them something? Y'all getting something?
We're gonna again. We gotta find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
We gotta find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even gonna tell you yet. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Oh, there are a bunch of good. I mean, Tank's a big fight, period. So there's going to be.
It's some good. I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight.
No.
Unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
I'm like this. I don't like the Shakur fight unless they deal with the negotiate. It's not because
they scared. Nobody's scared of nobody in this game. Let's get that straight. The fighters gonna fight. We have to save the fighters from killing themselves. Right. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when you sit there and look at certain things, you need two fighters to engage. Shakur already sit there and say, I'm gonna fight my fight. I respect that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It's my job to crack that goddamn safe. You with me?
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm not even worried about that. And Shakur know that. I'm not worrying about that because the fight gonna happen one day. You know what I'm saying? It just gotta happen on the moolah series. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yes, sir.
So you understand
yes,
business.
Sir.
You know what I'm saying? So when you sit there and look at it, right, you know, they gonna sit there, the moolah series. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
So you understand business. You know what I'm saying? So when you sit there and look at it, right, you know, they gonna sit there and say, okay, it's gonna cost us this much for the show. Where we gonna put it at? And the fighter asking for this, and Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years.
Right.
All right, we gotta
he ain't taking no pay cut, nigga. That's all I'm saying, man. You know, you can run that shit back if you want to. I'm sick of even playing. I play that shit so much that, you know, so I'm wondering why people, you know, overlook that shit, and I see why. Why would I want to, if I done praised somebody up so much, listen to a nigga like me? You know, because you telling too much truth, man. You know, we trying to keep this money bag rolling, G. You fucking up the game, bro. You know how niggas get mad because you trying, you want your neighborhood to be clean and shit, and you mad because these niggas want us to pick up after ourselves and shit. You know, here talking about don't be littering, that shit flying over in his grass. Who the fuck this bitch ass? He a bitch. You know, that's how niggas think, man. You can't knock on nobody's door and be like, oh, excuse me, man, you know, I just bought this house over here, man. You know, I know, you know what I'm saying, y'all be having your little party, man, but you think, you know what I'm saying, after your little parties, man, that trash be flying over in my yard, man. Nobody come over here and clean it up. I be having to clean it up by 3 weekends straight. You know what I'm talking about? You think somebody can, you know what I'm saying, after y'all parties, you know, make sure you pick your little trash up so don't come on with y'all. Nigga get mad at you for doing that, bro. A nigga actually call you a bitch ass nigga, get the fuck from your door and all that there, and force you into a situation where you have to either defend yourself or walk off and make it feel like you was a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga he ain't doing nothing but talking to make you want to hurt him. And you know, people have that type of spirit where they be wanting people to, you know, feel their misery, man. I don't understand that, man, but I guess it's just the wickedry. And if I see a boss out here, you know, doing something that I like, that's what I'm going to talk about. If I see him out here doing something I don't like, I'm going to talk about it. You can't tell me what to like and what not to like. I couldn't tell this nigga a long time ago. He said he don't like fried chicken. I looked at him funny that day, and I had never seen a black man that didn't like fried chicken until that day. Well, I had to think about it, nigga. That's not my taste bud. That's his own. You just sell me your chicken, and I'll eat it since you don't like it, nigga. He gave it to me for free. This is when we was in the penitentiary, nigga. He said he ain't like fried chicken. I never met a nigga that never liked fried chicken. I'm sorry. So I meet a lot of these guys on the road and path to my casket. That's all we all own, a road and a path to our casket. It's all about what you do on the in-between time, right? On my journey in life, man, I've experienced a lot of people that I didn't understand. You know, a lot of people don't understand me. So, you know, what am I supposed to do? Keep on living up to your standards and what you like? And you like vanilla ice cream, I might not like that, brother. I might want some chocolate. Some people don't like chocolate. You know, I don't like chocolate ice cream. I'm sorry. I get the Napoleon and I eat the strawberry and the vanilla. Sometimes I mix a little chocolate when it's all together. I don't need it. I don't want no chocolate cake. I want, you know, a different type of cake. I don't want it. You know what I'm saying? I like all my girls dark skinned though. And all my baby mamas are red. Ain't that a bitch? So, you know, it is what it is, man. The top lightweights in the division, man, you already know, man, Shakur and Tank. But we ain't going to get to see that fight because, like he said, you know, Shakur ain't going to let us do what we do. And what you want a nigga to do, stand there and trade with you? No, that's dumb. Anybody that wants Shakur to stand there and trade with a power puncher is a dumb person. I'm sorry. What I'm supposed to call you? An analytical person? And he needs to do this and he needs to do that. But he's a successful boxer that gets millions of dollars. In fact, I think he got $6 million for this to pay to fight. A Stone Cold tune-up fight. That you over here outraged that he fighting on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? You got so much shit to talk about Shakur, but you outraged that he on the undercard. Shut the fuck up, please. That weak-ass boxing talk and that fake-ass concern. You understand? You just wanted to have an opportunity to talk shit about Turkey Al-Ashiki. And the fact that he shutting down all y'all narratives that y'all can't use no more. And you coming and scraping and scrambling like P. Diddy said, you know what I'm saying, just to find a motherfucking solution and a defense plan for Tank Davis, nigga. And we don't do that shit. We ain't trying to come up with no solution and no defense for no fucking Daniel Dubois and Usyk. You got hit in your stomach, not your nuts, son. And it was on the belt in slow motion, brother. And you gave up the belt, thanks. We want to snatch it off of you. How about undisputed? I'm rooting for Dubois, Triple D, man, to go in there and pop that shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I really want him to go in there and do the same thing he did in the first fight, except for this time have a training camp to concentrate on his cardio and his endurance. And his stamina, all of that put together. You know, because you got your boxing game, you on the hot streak. You got your boxing game on lock, man. You know, you're a power puncher. In fact, you got a lot of muscle, though. And the muscle going to wear you down later in the round. So be strategic. Don't wait too late and make it great. Pop his ass by 8. I gotta get him out there before the championship round, Dubois. You gotta get him out of there before the championship round. Got your muscles holding up past that there. I don't got all your muscles holding up past 9 and 10, G. When you get past 10, boy, it's gonna be hell on you. You're gonna be around that bitch holding on until like huffing and puffing. You know what I'm talking about? You need to hit him low. See if you can get away with it. You know, I advise all boxers that got hair. From now on, man, you know, get you a nice little stylist. And you get yourself into a situation in the fight, man, you know, take yourself a knee. And when the punk bitches start counting like, ho, man, I had some grease in my eyes, man. Oh, you can't do that there for Tank and not do it for me. I'm not hurt. You know, there's a lot of boxers get punched in their face and be about to get called out. And then when the referee say, oh, it's over with, ding, 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 they be mad and ready to fight the referee. Man, I'm good, man. Why you stop the fight, man? Oh, hell no, man. You got me fucked up. You can't tell the referee what the fuck to do, bitch. And I'm telling you was hurting. He looked like he was hurting you. And that's my best interest to stop this fucking fight, man. I'm trying to save you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your record and you're undefeated and you're old, man. You know, when Devin Haney was getting beat up by Ryan Garcia, man, Harvey Doc saved that boy life, man. Yes, he did, man. He saved his life because he was getting hit with all kinds of shit that round when he took that point from Ryan Garcia. I just seen him getting hit with all kinds of shots and he was just overwhelmed, nigga. And, you know, without that stoppage in the fight, you know, when you get your little breath and catch your breath, man, you take a point. And that's a lot of time to catch your breath. If you were seeing double, now you can see singular. You know? Same with Abdullah Mason when you got dropped the first time by Johan, brother. They say he wasn't hurt. You know, you a boxer, you know the rules, right? You know you supposed to take your little standing 8 count. Was you dizzy? Was you discombobulated? Was you out of there? You ain't know where you at? Why you kept walking straight towards Johan while he was celebrating, knocking you on your ass? And the referee counted, he ain't stopping you. I don't know what he was scared to stop you and tell you to get back to the corner and not wanting to embarrass you or something. Hey man, you know you can't walk towards him. You just knocked your ass down there. Get back in the corner. He should have did that. That's what I would have did if I was a referee. I'd have put my hand on your chest and told you to get back in that corner, boy. No, he counted you where you was at, didn't he? You understand me? You was an up and coming star. You know what I'm talking about? But you got the weeble wobble legs. And I feel like deeper in your career, once you step your fight competition up, you're gonna get dropped again. You know, the same with Jaleel Hackett. If you don't tighten up on your backstroke, you know, you over here struggling to make 147. And they told everybody, you know, you was working out the night in the hotel the night before the fight, trying to lose weight, nigga. You understand me? And they said they predicted you was gonna fall short later on in that fight because you was doing that, and they were right. They were dead on the money, man. You know, and if you was gonna beat that boy, like Eddie Hearn said, man, you know, I put this guy in here with this guy. He's supposed to beat him. And you know, he ain't supposed to be playing with these guys. You over here playing like you can just make 147. You can't make 147 and feel comfortable, can you? You need to go on and move up to 154, Joe. You know, that's what they said about Devin when he was over there weight bullying them boys at 135. You knew you couldn't keep that weight. You knew damn well you weren't going to be able to fight Shakur. You had to get up there immediately and fight Regis. You had scouted Regis. You were scouting on old Regis. Regis knew you scouted him. Regis was telling everybody, man, yeah, man, these boys scouted me. They was at my last fight. Remember? Yeah. It's all good, G. You ain't got to try to, you know what I'm saying, put on the front for me. The commission telling everybody that you was a weight bully, nigga. The commission say they been knew about the overweight over the 18% mark. And, you know, that's a shame. Well, you know, you do what you got to do to make that weight, man. I don't know what type of potion you on or what it is that gets you to make that weight, but you make it, so we salute you, man. It's a hard job. You know, you let a mother lover trick you with the 3 pounds, but, you know, you're a dedicated boxer. That's why we like you over here. By hook or crook, man, you know. But either way it go, man, you got beat up, and that man took some point from Ryan. I don't see Harvey Doc doing that. I mean, not Harvey Doc, Jack Reese. That was the referee. Jack Reese referee. I don't think he would do that, man. I don't think Jack Reese would do that. No, sir. I think he'd separate you, boys, and maybe like, all right, now, come on, all right, fight. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I would hope. You know, you was getting beat up. You was getting served, sucker. And if you niggas is okay with niggas getting fucked up ass contracts, you got to be okay with me wanting to see a good fight and the referee not interfering with that bitch. Is y'all okay with, you know, Devin getting fucked up contracts? You okay with Devin sending 25% fake ass contracts to Shakur? You okay with, you know what I'm saying, people just getting their money on the back end when they fight with Tank? What if it ain't no back end? What if everybody just say, fuck it, I'm finna, you know what I'm saying, steal all these fights like I usually do? You know what I'm saying? I'm through with Tank. I'm finna just start stealing these fights. Fuck it. What if that happen, man? What you gonna do? How you gonna get your back in, nigga? What you gonna do? Shit crazy, man. That's why Turkey in the picture, nigga. You see how scared Regis is in this video. It's gonna be my last video, nigga.
PARTTWICE says right here on the screen, Regis, do you think Snap will boost his power, and will your cardio be top tier?
My cardio definitely could be top tier. Now listen, as far as the Snap, you can't boost power. You can't. Like, if you know the science of things, you cannot boost power. The only way you can boost power if it's not natural, if it's cheating. That's the only way you can do it. You cannot, if people know the science of the sport, you cannot boost power. Either you're born a puncher or you're not. You can have better form, you can have better technique, but if you're not a puncher, you're not a puncher. Devin is not a puncher. So you can't not make somebody that's not a puncher. You can't make him a puncher. You know, it's just not, if he suddenly becomes a puncher, something is going on. You know, that means something is going on and stuff like that, because that snack shit, if people know who's behind that, right? And people know, if people know the history of what's behind that, it's unsaid. I don't really have to say it, but you cannot boost power. You just can't. It's just impossible. If you're not a big puncher, you cannot just you cannot all of a sudden become a big puncher. No matter your weight, you going up in weight and all that stuff. It just, it just don't happen. It's unnatural. It doesn't happen like that. And of course, as far as my cardio, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be in shape. I'm sparring already 10, 12 rounds already, so now I'll be good. It's as far as shape, but like I said, with those other things, you can't. You either born a puncher or you're not. And if you're not born a puncher, you just don't all of a sudden become a big puncher. It don't work like that. It's not natural.
Okay. Has it been easy or hard to find people to duplicate Devin's style?
Easy. Everybody fight like that. I mean, it's easy. Everyone who don't try to fight like that, he tries to fight like Floyd Mayweather. Everybody fights like that. And one thing I did, I went to the West Coast.
Now this sound like a nigga that was scared this nigga was fucking with Snack, man.
PARTTWICE says right here on the screen, Regis, do you think Snack will boost his power, and will your cardio be top tier?
My cardio definitely could be top tier. Now listen, as far as the Snack, you can't boost power. You can't. Like, if you know the science of things, you cannot boost power.
That nigga ain't want to talk about no cardio. He ain't want to talk about being in shape. That nigga wanted to hurry up and get to that part of my question, because I'm pretty sure that I asked about Snack first. You understand me? And you went to the last part of my question first, as far as your cardio. You understand me? So you waiting on this question when you Regis.
PARTTWICE says right here on the screen, Regis, do you think Snack will boost his power, and will your cardio be top tier?
My cardio definitely could be top tier. Now listen, as far as the Snack, you can't boost power. You can't. Like, if you know the science of things, you cannot boost power. The only way you can boost power if it's not natural, if it's cheating. That's the only way you can do it. You cannot, if people know the science of the sport, you cannot boost power. Either you're born a puncher or you're not. You can have better form, you can have better technique, but if you're not a puncher, you're not a puncher. Devin is not a puncher. So you can't not make somebody that's not a puncher. You can't make him a puncher. It's just not, if he suddenly becomes a puncher, something is going on. That means something is going on and stuff like that, because that Snack shit, if people know who's behind that, right? And if people know the history of what's behind that, it's unsaid. I don't really have to say it, but you cannot boost power. You just can't.
That nigga was scared to death, man. You hear me?
It's impossible.
That's all he was thinking about.
If you're not a big puncher, you cannot just be.
That's all he was thinking about, man. You say Regis never missed a day of strength and conditioning, ever. I tell you what, though, Regis. I mean, just do. That motherfucker was concerned, and he was getting knocked on his ass in that fight, too. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I asked him that, because I wanted him to have his little stamina and his cardio up, because he was going to need it. All 12 rounds. Didn't expect him to get dropped. That's why when he got dropped, I was like, uh-oh, I know he gonna remember this goddamn super chat. I know you gonna remember this one, nigga. Yeah, I just like to see what these guys be saying, man. When I send super chat, I don't be sending no dick riding ass questions. I want to find out what you got going on, man. What you got going on, man? Yeah, Regis answered questions from the. Hey, man, I got a lot of videos fucking with Regis and Bill Haynes.
How would you feel if you had to answer questions from media that was fed by your enemy?
Now, see, this.
I can only imagine what Regis Prograis was going through.
This the type of shit that would have me pissed off. Cause if you see these niggas, man, fuck that. You just watch the video, man. These niggas in here like a round table, G. And then they gonna go out there and ask Regis all kind of questions in his face, G. You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here, nigga.
We having a mob day. You see what it is. You see what it is for it. So don't ask nothing about it. Nobody giving Blue the money. Blue is taking care of it. Shout out to all the super chats. You see what it is. Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV.
Like a lot of people doubt you in this fight. We just recently saw Gervonta Tank Davis say that you're too flat-footed for this fight. What's your thoughts on that?
Don't care, bro. I beat the eyes already, bro. I don't care. I don't care what nobody say, bro. I don't care about the
How
eyes.
you feel?
I disconnected from the whole world right now, this whole week, so I don't care. I don't care what nobody says.
Can you talk to us a little bit, Regis, about where you are mentally? You say you disconnected.
You're just focused, bro. I turned my phone, or somebody of my team got my phone, bro, since Monday, so yeah, I'm disconnected from everybody. I don't care nothing about what nobody got to say. Like, I'm the boss of what's going on, and that's it.
When you think about this fight, how do you think it's going to play out Saturday? Obviously, I know you say you're not interested in talking about, what other people are saying about your movement or your challenges. What do you think about when you think about this fight? What is Regis going to do?
I think I'm going to hurt him. I really think I'm going to hurt him. I think it's going to be a stoppage, a bad stoppage. That's what I think. People can say I'm flat-footed, all that. That's cool, bro. Let people believe what they want to believe. That's fine. I've been working my ass off for this, bro. I've been
working, man, but
like 4 months. I did everything, bro. Stayed with my family. Just did everything I need to do. So I don't care what nobody got to say. Like, it's about me.
Without giving away too much, what's the biggest attribute you feel like you have to disarm Devin Haney of?
Don't want to give away too much. I mean, I'm just be me. At the end of the day, be me, be loose, be confident, and that's it. I don't feel like he can mess with me. That's it. I feel like I'm faster, all that stuff. I mean, I don't show it because I hit hard, but we'll see.
What does winning this fight mean to you? What kind of statement does that make?
It make a statement to the world. If everybody doubt me, I like that. I honestly like that, bro. Like, people talk about the eyes, bro. I beat the eyes already. Look where I'm at right now. Look from where I came from and look where I'm at right now. I beat the eyes already. So that little eyes, this little eyes on the fight don't mean nothing to me, bro. I beat the eyes in life, so that shit don't matter.
What made you take the fight in
the Bay Area? Go, man.
That's what they offered. This not his backyard. He lived here. He left when he was 7. He's from Henderson, Nevada. This is not his fucking back. I'm riding. I'm going to gyms. I'm running down the street. People stopping their cars and they're like, "Man, fuck Devin, man. You gotta beat Devin Nez, man. We don't like him." How's that?
Man, but the thing is, man, everybody that was at that table with Bill Haney, y'all was breaking bread with each other. And this brother knew about that, man. You over here asking this guy all kind of boxing questions, and y'all over here breaking bread with motherfucking the enemy, nigga. And you think he gonna look at y'all and give y'all some straight up answers, man? Shit me. I wouldn't if I seen that shit. Y'all talking about y'all actually breaking bread. I'm talking about eating good, boy. Yes, sir. Here go another bot. What's up, bot? We gonna start calling y'all Bati boys. You's a Bati boy. Boom, bye, bye, and the Bati boy dead. You're a Bati boy. You're a bot boy. That's what you are. Now, you say the same shit every motherfucking time you come in somebody's chat, even when you in other people's chats. You fucking Bati boy. Boom, bye, bye, and the Bati boy dead. You's a Bati boy. What you got to talk about the Alexander Usyk and the Dubois fight? Come in my chat with some respect and show me that you read my title instead of trolling me. Who you got in the Dubois and the Usyk fight? You probably got Usyk. I hope you don't got Dubois. You say Shakur fighting Cepeda, but his fans still talking about Tank. God damn, why the fuck do niggas always say that dumb ass shit? Who else the fuck you gonna talk about other than Tank? Tank is the face of boxing, dumb ass nigga. Or dumb ass cracker, or dumb ass Mexican, whatever the fuck you is. Tank is the face of boxing, bitch. You's a Bati boy. A cold bot. You say the same shit over and over again, sucker. Just like a bitch. Who the fuck else we supposed to talk about? Hell, Canelo, the face of boxing, don't even talk about him that much. Only reason we talking about Canelo for real, because he got a fight coming up and a fight coming up with Terrence Crawford, sucker. Why the fuck we ain't supposed to talk about the face of boxing, dumbass bitch? You's the dumbest motherfucking bot on YouTube. You around here saying the same shit on everybody's YouTube page like you an actual bot. It got me thinking you either get knocked out boxing 86 TV, Fag None, or South Nuts TV, one of these stone cold dick riding ass tank pages that you want to use a troll page to troll a nigga and try to interrupt the session. And try to interrupt the lessons that the people try to come over here and participate in. You can't particulate in no type of conversation because you still probably live with mommy. You probably live with your bitch if you're grown. And if you got a bitch, you probably housing you for your check. If you got a job, you probably one of them streamers that game and we don't know nothing about your channel. You know, don't nobody watch no gaming channels. I tried to play that bullshit on my YouTube. And I was like, man, fuck that. I'd rather get a little young nigga that know how to play this shit and trick y'all niggas into thinking I'm playing that shit. Because y'all suckers. Y'all will believe anything. I'll get one of these little 12, 13-year-old mother lovers that know how to really play that shit and just start playing that shit and go live from my PlayStation and just be talking while he playing. Y'all will think I'll be playing it because y'all dumb. You supposed to believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. You think I'm finna believe anything a bot got to say out his motherfucking mouth? Use a bitch. You understand me? And use a sucker. And that's how I feel. That's how I feel like I should talk to you suckers. You ain't supposed to talk to no suckers with respect. You ain't supposed to treat no bitch with respect. You only treat the ladies and the women's with respect. You only treat grown men's and men's with respect. You don't treat no motherfucking suckers with no respect. You coming in my place of business trolling me, and I don't like that. I told you about that there. I'm going to learn you more than I can teach you. And that's all you want to do is get taught. You want to become famous. You like niggas talking bad about you. You like punishment. You one of them niggas that like to get beat up. That's crazy, ain't it? You go to school, talk shit to a motherfucker. That's what you do. Yeah, you like the girls that spank you with the paddles, nigga. You understand me? You like S&M type shit. You come on people, you's a pain freak. You like punishment. You glutton for punishment. You know what I'm talking about? You one of them suckers like a Karen that always be talking shit to these black ladies, knowing them black women gonna beat your ass if you say the N-word. You probably white. You probably a Caucasoid acting like you black. I don't even think you black. USA boxing number 1,000,000,050. Yeah, you done went all the way up past the billion mark. You ain't number one. You 1,000,000,050. And you gonna go past that because you can't help yourself. You's a hater. It's in your blood. Your uncle probably a fucking hater. And your father and your mother are probably a hating ass bitch. That's how I feel about anybody that come on a nigga YouTube channel trolling. Especially you pussy niggas that got me blocked. You sucker. And I talk about who the fuck you think gonna win about Usyk and Dubois, sucker. That's what I feel like talking to you like a sucker. Every time you come in my chat and you don't show respect, I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. In fact, a prostitute. You understand? They don't charge nothing but $40. Use a $40 hoe. Probably a $2 hoe if it was back in the 60s. That's what the equivalent of a $2 hoe was back in the 60s. You $40 bitches. You get yourself a little 3.5 for 20. They got them for $20 now. They got 3.5 for $20 out here in ATL. You get you a 3.5 for $20, Buster, and get yourself something else to smoke. You say how I'm trolling about saying Shakur not stopping shit, because the same shit you say every single day when you come to my chat. And the name of the show is what? Triple D, Daniel Dubois Revenge Tour. When you come in here after an hour or two and we done moved on from the subject, and the first thing you do is jump on a motherfucker's dick. And it's troubling to me that that's what people are becoming now. You say so y'all can talk about Tank, but when I talk about Shakur, it's a problem. Yeah, I can talk about Tank. I can talk about who the fuck I want to talk about, bitch ass nigga, because it's my YouTube channel, sucker. And you ain't got no motherfucking YouTube channel, bitch. And when I try to go to your channel, every time I go to your channel, I don't see no motherfucking text on it. All I see is what Tank versus Frank numbers say when you search it up, old head. That's all I see on your shit. And the nigga whoever commented in your chat said, kid, you never been in the boxing gym in your life. Why are you yapping so much? That's the only thing on your page. You got 6 subscribers, and I'm the one that subscribed to you. So you really got 5 subscribers, sucker. Yeah, I subscribed to your bitch ass channel because I wanted to see what you was gonna drop some videos. You ain't dropped number one You ain't even drop a video. You added a nigga, G Money 7172, and asked him what Tank versus Frank numbers say when you search it up, old head. And that nigga straightened your bitch ass. He say, kid. First of all, you a kid. You've never been in a boxing gym in your life. Why is you yapping so much? That's what he said to you, bitch ass nigga. And that's the truth, nigga. You over here adding people on your YouTube page. I'm gonna push a thumbs down on that video just now. And I'm gonna share this bitch. Let me copy the link and put this dumbass shit in my chat so you suckers know this nigga is a stone cold suckers. For anybody that root for Tank and root for anything this bitch ass nigga say, I'm finna drop a link in the chat and you go to his page and tell me ain't that what suckers do. Ain't that what suckers do. Get on from around here and go look at that link and tell me that ain't that what suckers do. You was a sucker. You still ain't got nothing to say about who gonna win versus Dubois and Anthony not in Usyk, sucker. But we already predicted the Anthony Joshua fight right over here, sucker. You ain't got no type of talk except about a nigga money. You don't give a fuck about how much they making in the Usyk and the Dubois fight. You just want to see a motherfucking fight, don't you? You don't give a fuck about none of that shit unless it's with Tank. You know what I'm saying? This nigga got beat up in the Lamont Roach fight, sucker. Yes, he did. And you talking about what Boots said. Boots talking about he won 7-5. Boots get punched in the face for a living, sucker. Boots get beat up just like everybody else. Why you gonna listen to a boxer that take punches in the face for a living talking about Tank? You say he a Shakur. You say what? He a Shakur Devin fan. What is you talking about? I don't give a fuck what he is. You still added a man on your page, and that's the only post you got on your page. You say Shakur and Devin fans got no power. See, that's what you just like a groupie. You only go to the big YouTube channel, G. You come over here and troll because you know I like to entertain you and use a pain freak. And you know I like to talk to you niggas nasty, and you like to get talked nasty to. You one of them dirty sluts. You know what I'm talking about? You one of them bitches that dress up with Fag None and South Nuts TV and go on Skid Row down there in Chicago, downtown Chicago, with a dress and some high heel pumps and some fishnet pantyhose on and prostitute your asshole out. Yeah, you do foot jobs and everything down there. Yeah, you got Vaseline so you take your socks off. You got some motherfucking SpongeBob socks you walk in and you take your socks off and you give people foot jobs. You, South Nuts TV, and Fag None. We wearing dresses and shit. Coming on other people's channel trolling. You say Boots know more than you. He probably do, but he don't know more about boxing than me, sucker. Now put your money on that, bitch ass nigga. I bet you a lot of these, especially Tank. Tank is a casual. Tank don't even know who the fuck Hagler Hearn. He don't even know who the fuck Marvelous Marvin Hagler is, bitch ass nigga. You's a casual just like a Tank fan. All you Tank fans are casual, sucker. Y'all don't even know boxing. You don't know nothing about boxing. Who's Emmanuel Augustus? Who did he fight in his career? Why did he get so many robberies on his record? You understand me? Who Floyd Money Mayweather say was one of his toughest fights, sucker? Yeah, you niggas don't know nothing about boxing. You only know about boxing until Tank came on the scene, man. You know, that's a shame. That's a pity. I knew more about boxing before Mike Tyson came on the scene, and I was a youngster. I just thought Mike could knock everybody else out. But I thought Mike was the man back then, and he got knocked out by Buster Douglas. And I couldn't believe it. I made excuses just like you suckers. I was young then. That's how I know you a young dumbass bitch. At least when I was young, I was an educated young nigga that wouldn't take no for an answer, and you couldn't tell me shit, but I was smart and I listened to my elders and they molded my way of thinking. So I agree with them. I don't agree with pussy niggas. You's a bitch. You coming in my chat and the only thing you got on your page is some hate. You got one post on your page and it's a ad. You added somebody asking about another nigga's pockets. How the hell can you talk boxing with me? You say we talking about now. What we talking about? Hey, say something about the Usyk and the Daniel Dubois fight, or I'm gonna get you up out of here. Matter of fact, if you don't say nothing else, if you say anything else in my chat and it ain't about the motherfucking Dubois or the Alexander Usyk fight, I'm gonna block you. Fuck timing you out for 24 hours. Do you hear me, sucker? Now I got my finger on the trigger. Who you got, sucker? Who you got, Dubois or Usyk? I'm gonna make you bitches talk boxing in my chat. You bitches done come over here and made me mad. Now who you got, bitch ass nigga? Usyk or Dubois? Treat you like a bitch that you is. Who you got, sucker? Usyk or Dubois? Hurry up and type in my chat before I give you a countdown, bitch. That's what I feel like doing to you. How about that? I'm gonna give you bitch ass niggas a countdown like the rest of these niggas do. 10, 9. Yeah, that's what I know. That's right. So you picking Usyk. Yeah, man, you better respect me, bitch. And just for that, I ain't gonna block you. I'm just gonna time you out for 24 hours. How about that, sucker? You better leave me the fuck alone, nigga. I'm tired of you motherfucking trolls. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'll make you bitches talk boxing in my chat. You's a fucking bot boy, a botty boy. Boom, bye, and the botty boy dead. You understand me? And that's how I like to run my motherfucking channel. You lucky I ain't put the troll fee up there, because I wanted to charge you suckers for trolling in my chat. But I just felt like fucking with you bitches today. I really don't like you troll ass niggas, especially you trolls that got YouTube pages. You niggas are beneath me. I think you're the dumpster juice at the bottom of the dumpster, nigga. Your mind is too sloppy, and I done told you, Bag None, and all you other suckers, especially Get Knocked Out Boxing 86 TV, to unblock me on the channel so you can stop telling your punk ass fans that I ain't coming over there in your chat and participating in your weak ass chats. Now you bitches better stop coming over here telling me to pop and hit these niggas links when these weak ass niggas don't come over here and hit mine zone. Do you hear me? And I only fuck with people that fuck with me. So if I show up in your chat, it's probably because you fuck with me. Now I'm sneak watching all you other suckers out here from now on. And I already told you I'd be sneak watching Rise podcast because he said it's hate over love. And nigga, you don't let shit like that slip out your mouth unless that's truly in your heart and deep down inside your pussy. Now, I don't fuck with you, Smoothie King, no more. And you the reason I subscribed to the Rise podcast. Because when I was in the penitentiary, that's all I used to do. Your homeboy from Baltimore used to say, watch this show. And we used to have a cell phone. I used to watch it. They used to laugh at your ass when you sang. And I liked it, that shit, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? But you bitch ass niggas had to go over there with the hate, just bust your pussy wide open, and you let that shit spill out your mouth when you was talking to Just Do Boxing, talking about his hate over love, because he was talking good about Shakur Stevenson. Now that's some hellified shit to spew out on your channel, and ain't no apologizing. I don't like when niggas apologize to me. Don't you apologize to me. You just do better. You say Dubois win this time? Homie has a huge chip on his shoulder, especially people calling him a quitter. For sure. That's what I'm hoping for. You know, it ain't no definite that Dubois gonna beat him. It's just that's who we rooting for, and we trying to figure out how we can beat him. We already seen how Usyk beat him, and we already seen how Dubois beat him at the same damn time. Ain't that a bitch? The rest of you pissy wissy Rudy Pooty ass niggas, man, I ain't even going into the good songs. I'm going straight into my End of Live song, nigga. Y'all hit my like button, man. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's me. It's always gonna be me. PARTTWICE, never nice. It's for all the blasphemers and non-believers out there. This one for you, yeah. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. The AK spray daily. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my breath away, and I'll pay you find it. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away, and tell Rudy no shot me. Burning them in hell. When I can't go sit, but wait in time, cause they say God made me. Burning them in hell. Burning, burning, burning them in hell. Burning, burning them in hell. Burning, burning, burning them in hell. Purple haze on a beat. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then, cause ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. Yeah, it's all about the money game with me. Yeah, shout out to all the killers out there, all the hustlers out there. If you got a 9 to 5, keep working. It's all work, baby. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away and tell the road north shot me. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my breath away. The AK spray daily. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away and I'll pay you Friday. Burning them in hell. When the convoy said for the waiting time, cause they say God made me. Part